Oi, oi, oi. I think we made it, didn't we? Maybe. Now just the game needs to make it. And then life is looking pretty damn good. Though I do have to, once again, take the time to let the people know, you know? You gotta let the people know that things are indeed thinging and stuff is working the way it's meant to. Discord, what are you doing? Why are you making my life harder? Oh well. Oh well, what can you do about it? Oh. We yep for what? Wait. Nah. No. Stop. Stop with the joking. No. Stop. Wait. I just. No. Wait. What? No. No. You're joking. Nah, no way. Alright, okay. So, who here wants to spend 1 hour making the greatest tier list in the history of any tier lists? Does that at least sound like something we can spend our time on? Huh? Does that at least sound like an idea? Yeah? Yes? Alright. Then let me set it up. Because I'm prepared for any and all circumstances. Surely. So then let me actually show you what we are talking about and you will understand. Alright, so let's set this up. I didn't really intend to do it, but might as well, right? Who likes wasting time if you also can just not do it? Okay, what do I need to do? Where do I need to go? What do I need to click? Okay. Yep. Alright, we're ready. So, I just need to make sure that I don't like leak any stuff, but I think that's fine. Okay. So, yeah, I wanted to know what I've been working on, right? How was it possible for me to take, I don't know, 12 days off of streaming? Surely he must have done something, right? Like, there's no way he just decided to take a vacation, right? Nah, he would never, right? So, let me show you what we are currently working with and what we will be doing for the remainder of the next hour. Let me get a timer first though. Let me get us a timer first so that everybody knows that we are in fact not just yapping around for no particular reason. So it's the 25th at 9, isn't it? So in an hour and 9 minutes. Alright, we can do that. I can live with an hour and 9 minutes. See, the game gave me 1 extra hour of sleep with the first maintenance so that we can now spend an hour until the second one, huh? Isn't that something? Alright, there we go. Let's get ourselves the timer. Okay. So, what have I been doing? what have I been doing and what will we be doing together for the remainder of the next hour and 10 minutes. We probably won't finish, but we'll at least get there. We'll at least start on it. So, alright, let's have a look. First off, this website itself was on the... oh, also that means I need to... Look what I've been doing. I decided to just use this stream overlay, so we might just have to reset that every little bit. But this side, right, my side, or our side now, communism, has been at the point of, okay, pre-launch, right? That was entirely based on the beta, and I had that thing done on like the 21st of October. And then, as you might have been able to guess, we did not have any time whatsoever to touch it, to figure things out. So I spent, I don't know, at this point 70 hours or so updating it for all the other patches, the new characters, the new partners, and also we have every single item and gear set in the game as well, just lying around to be used. So yeah, I have big dreams, big aspirations, but what you need to know is we have this. Alright? So this is what we'll be doing today. We are not going to judge a character with just a tier and then call it. We are actually going to give every single character 6 different ratings. Those ratings are from 1 to 10 stars, with obviously 10 being the pinnacle, and we are always going to compare everyone against everybody else. And the ratings themselves consist of Chaos Mode, the Tower Mode, DPS, Survivability, damage boosting, so supporting your team in terms of dealing more damage, and then supporting your team in AP/draw generation. So that is what we'll be doing together and trying to figure out. And yeah, we'll go down the list. Apparently our first candidate to get a revisit, and the first unit we need to decide on is going to be Amia. Yeah. So Amia, how would I rate Amia in all of these categories? And don't you worry, we will also have like a full one. So the way you can look at this is we have a separate Chaos, Tower, DPS, Survivability, Damage Boost, and AP/draw tier list. But we'll also have one that doesn't take into account all the other ratings. It's more like a, where are they currently? And that's where we can like, well, put them around. Would I add a save data calculator? I mean, sure, at some point, but I got better things to do. And you can find save data calculators elsewhere. And seeing as how save data calculating is so easy at the moment, you might as well just do that, right? So, yeah. Alright. And the good thing is, we should be able to, like, update it on the fly, right? So, for example, let's say I want Amia to have a 7 in Chaos. Then this should... There you go. Ha! Huh? Isn't that great? It only took a single action on my end, and all of a sudden Amia is a 7 in Chaos. Now, my big question to you is she actually a 7 in Chaos? Do we agree? Do we disagree? Is she actually a 7 in Chaos? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not, right? I just put in 7 to show you that it works. So, defining Chaos is pretty much about how easy is it for you to make a useful build for the character, not just for building them, but also as a teammate to build others, right? Like, and also think about it like this. 5 is average. 4 is below average, and then obviously everything else is above average. Keep in mind, we are comparing her to the entirety of the roster, right? So at this point, we just give her a 4 for now, which I think is honestly reasonable, right? And we just give her a 4. We can always come back, look at it again, think about it. You know the deal, right? We can always do that. But we're giving her a 4 for now. So, tower mode, honestly, defense-based damage is boosted. Survivability makes sense. You are advised to indeed bring shield characters, meaning Amia doesn't really need to go on a big stretch, right? Go on a big stretch. Why don't you let the community vote freely? Because the way I want this to do is I'm going to be here. I'm going to explain to you my point of view, my reasons for the and you can tell me if I'm unreasonable or not, or if you agree. I'm not going to go out of my way to like find a situation, because the thing is, some people are going to rate it high, some low. At the end of the day, we're going to get meh. We're going to get something meh if everybody were to be voting on everything. We just get something that's not really, it doesn't really tell you much, right? So for now, we're just gonna go with this number. I think it's a funny number. Here, look, we can even do this. Ha! 7.7. You see how the star's like half? Hee. Are we taking in Manifestation Ego though? Obviously we're talking full dupes for 4-star characters, no dupes / at maximum E2 for 6-star characters. Right? Like, we are obviously talking full dupes on 4 stars, and for 5 stars it's gonna be at max E2, I'd say. Please no more delay. I mean, you see this, don't you? An hour and 1 minute. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Alright, let's actually get this properly. Okay, so, let's see, damage, I mean, it depends. There are some builds where she does like crazy amounts, but they are somewhat hard to reach. I don't know, it's like, she definitely has above average possibilities if you run her with a Naja. Alright. If these are the final rankings, if these are the final ratings for Amia, do we have any objections in court? And if we do we have any, valid arguments for why that would or wouldn't be the case? Right? Keep in mind, damage boost refers to the ability to boost the damage of teammates as well, right? You need to see an 8 somewhere. I mean, that's doable. That is very much doable. Yeah, I can understand the need to see an 8. So how about that? Are we counting for ceiling or for average setup? Big gap. Treat it as potential, right? Like, the idea here is obviously we fix up the overview. We'll get out a good how to play for every single character. We'll also this one, right? You get which dupe is good, which dupe is bad. You also get the same thing for like if she should get the potential. Most of those are like the same for every character. But there will also be, right? There will be like a partner section. Memory fragments I'll also fully figure out for everyone, and then we'll have something like save data here. And then save data is probably gonna be like low investment, medium investment, and like high investment or something along those lines. And then also like specific builds, and then we have the team building tab. Obviously, keep in mind it's all for the next few weeks for us to like properly do, because all of this is again pre-launch. And synergy wise, obviously also this placeholder, right? Placeholder. So it's all more of a, I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Epiphany rating would go crazy. Ooh, I mean, it's possible, but I feel like you can probably kind of mention it in like the how to play section. They extended the maintenance again? Yes, they did. Yeah, but the big problem I have with Iron Skin, why I don't want to rate it higher, is because there is no retain. Oh, and also it's finale, meaning that yes, you will survive the turn, but also only the damage you're able to play prior to playing Iron Skin is actually going to count for the round, because you play it out and it's like, cut off. Amia with Naja is a different tier by default. Nah, I mean, Amia Naja is one of the main reasons why we even have that, like, Tower 8, DPS 7. But, yeah. If Iron Skin wasn't... See, if it wasn't, right? 7 out of 10 DPS too generous? Nah. Honestly, it is fine. Like, the fact that you can have an Amia hit for, what is it? Like, 4,800 per metallization at 20 metallizations, or at like 5 hits per shield. 20, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Like, haven't you seen Amir go nuts? Like, it's not like Amir doesn't know what damage is. Move this over again. Duplicate. Let's see if we can find it. Never actively search for it. Don't really have a clip on hand. Yeah, but just something similar to this. And obviously keep in mind how much more this can be refined if you take into account Naja, right? No, come on. Right, and this is obviously just without her, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, there is a way for her to do crazy stuff, right? Especially if you combine her with Naja. Like, this one is from what? Ages ago, isn't it? December 29th. Like, there's a lot that changed since then. A lot of things you can do. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I know. There's multiple. That combo with Naja is way above 7, but otherwise below 7, so it evens out. Exactly. How about low and high AP cost characters? I mean, I can like, keep in mind, these are what I did yesterday. Like, yesterday I thought about the categories. I don't mind adding in 2 more. It's just, it needs to be something that is not just ratings for this reason, like for the purpose of just having more ratings. Like, what will we do here? Like, rate AP cost, set up requirements, right? It's midnight California, sleep and work tomorrow 9 AM or watch WG losing a 50-50. Nah, stop. I need to spend the moolah if I lose the 50-50. You know what? I don't even know if we can reach the 50-50. Uh-oh. I think survivability is higher than a 6. No. I mean, yeah. I mean, she is a Vanguard after all. She is a Vanguard after all. So we're just gonna give her... We're gonna give her a 69. Huh? How about that? We're gonna give her a 69. Alright. So, Amia is done. How about someone a lot more fun? A barrel. Now, the real question is, how do you rate temporary draw? Right? How would we make the distinction? Like, I guess I just have to find a way to explain ratings, right? If you click on a rating, I just find a way to like display a little text, which for example for barrel is going to show really powerful for like the first 1 to 2 turns. Obviously when the cards are exhausted you don't really draw much, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The question is how do you judge that, right? Alright, so, once again, I give you my ratings as I would rate them off the top of my head, and you let me know if you agree. Does this fit? Does it make sense? Would there be something more, something less? High skip or not? We don't know. 51 minutes until we find out. I wish I could tell you. But at this moment we're waiting for the maintenance to end so that we can play the Gamble Queen. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to call her from now on. I think from now on I'm going to call her the Gamble Queen. Why is she so good in tower? Alright, so you find one build with 4 cards, no divines, and that is you get 4 opening founds, and then you get a way to get shrooms. If you have 4 opening founds, a way to get shrooms, you get 10 cards in your hand, you retain all of those cards every single turn, giving you 40 shots per turn and everything dies. Yeah. That mainly work, even with elasticity and whatnot, she doesn't really care about it. You can go for a draw 1 bit with her no exhaust. Yeah, but that's very specific. Are we accounting for any chaos or their map? Chaos in general. Like, her overall performance, obviously it's going to be worse in a chaos that she's not as good as. Like, if you bring her into an AoE chaos, she's not going to perform as well. But it is chaos as a whole. It's the idea of how likely are you to succeed should you decide to bring her alongside of your other 2 characters, regardless, or like as chaos as a whole. Yeah. Understandable. Have a great day, Tower. Indeed. And very super easy to build. I agree. 8 on AP/draw. There's not a lot of characters that draw. Right? There's not a lot of characters that draw. So in comparison to all the characters that draw, she draws a lot. Why is Luke my profile picture? Because I thought I was gonna be a Luke main based on and back on when the game decided to first launch. And also, it's a very profile picture, don't you agree? Does the new exhaust skill card set work on race neck time? Yes. Use the snack time and click on the top left. Yeah, top left below your team screen. Just click on it and then you can look for the buff. And you should see it gaining a stack every time you exhaust something. I wanted to be a Luke member, maybe I came up with the elasticity. I still get my E6 Luke. I just don't know how long it's gonna take. Could I show a good deck build for Rin for Season 2? Rin got a massive buff. Like, I don't know if you noticed, or I don't know if you got the significance. Because if you haven't watched the patch note video, or the stream reaction, you don't know how big it is. Right? And we're talking way above average. If you didn't watch any of those yesterday, then that probably flew over your head. But Rin and Yuki both got a massive buff. Let me see if I can find it on the quick. There you go. And keep in mind, you can stack this. You can find this perk twice, maybe even 3 times during one run. And we now also have the ability to rerun and reroll refinements. I'm kind of miffed about it. Hey, would you rather have it or miss it, right? Would you really want Yuki to be weaker just for you to feel better about your current deck? Yeah, exactly. I get the frustration. I understand. It makes sense, right? I mean, look at this. Imagine you build like an AP Serenial that does homing lasers and you don't have this refinement perk. Then again, if you are going quadruple divine, it might be a little tough trying to get these arena perks in. So, you know what? I think these arena perks are so strong that it's probably justified keeping one basic in. Like, not necessarily because you need to use it, but you can just use a card like Ray to exhaust them. You could maybe find a different way, but I think honestly, if you're building a quadruple divine deck, it might be time to keep one basic in and get 2 arena perks instead. I don't know if you can reroll Godhammer. It's kept ambiguous. Exactly. Quad Divine, leave 1 basic. Yeah. Quad Divine, leave 1 basic, allowing you to go for 2 arena perks or 1 arena perk, 1 Godhammer. Yeah, exactly. The plus 30% would be huge, which is why we would then keep in a basic. How good is TIPHERA compared to Naja? So, Naja has a lot of defense-based damage boosting. She also has some AoE. TIPHERA, on the other hand, has the chance to give AP, draw, without any divines, right? AP and draw without any divines. But she's heavily into gambling. So, if you're looking for consistency, then Naja is more consistent. If you're looking for peak performance, there probably is scenarios where just at a baseline, you're going to get crazier outcomes from a TIPHERA. You haven't built anyone using extra damage yet, still new? Rangers. Usually Rangers and to some degree Hunters are characters that use extra attack damage. And you'll always know it because it says it on the description. It says extra attack damage or extra attack usually on the cards. You play roguelikes for the gamba. Exactly. See, I had the time to like sleep about it and figure out how do I feel about TIPHERA having the RNG. we do not need consistency. Like, it is fun that some people like to be like, ooh, she has too much RNG, is she consistent? But if you think about it, for what would you need consistency? The tower, you want to clear once. Great Rift, you want one good score. I don't know, any and all challenges, you would be better off having a better run. Like, any run, you'd be better off having a higher ceiling than a lower average. But 9 doesn't like RNG. What do you mean 9 doesn't like RNG? Speaking about roguelikes, have you tried Slay the Spire? Like, seems like it's a game in a lot of waves plus Hot Woman, or am I tripping? It's obviously Slay the Spire adjacent, huh? Y'all a bunch of liars to say we play gacha for the story plot and so on. Does 9 even have RNG? You could call it deck draw RNG, and your hopes to draw fighting spirits slash you know, the exhaust card, so that you can preferably play out multiple hues per turn. Does copying more divine epiphanies give more terabytes for save data? If you want a high terabyte, if you want the easiest way to get a high terabyte score, like if you just want a higher number, you want to smack in as many cards as you can. Every time you get like an epiphany, you get some points. If you put in like neutral cards, the way to massively increase the score of a deck in terms of terabytes, just smack in neutral cards. Anyone who hasn't summoned 9 yet, I mean, for those that haven't summoned 9 yet, they never will unless they fail 50-50 and get her. Oh, you mean that she has an anti-RNG mechanic built into her deck? Yeah, but the good part about Hugh is, no matter what TIPHERA does, you will always have Hugh regardless. Right? No matter what a TIPHERA does, you'll always have your Hugh, so it's not like she really is too bothered by it. Alright, so, 2 characters. I think we can for now at least agree on what we have here. Keep in mind, we will refine this every time there's like a new season. Maybe if there's been like a few characters and some ratings don't feel appropriate anymore. But for now, we'll go with this. So, Casius. Now, let me show you pre-buff Casius, alright? Not pre-buff, pre-rework. Just for old time's sake, pre-rework Casius. You might notice and you might be able to figure out why. Why did Casius maybe need a little bit of a touch-up? Right? This is honestly what Casius was before. And you can't convince me otherwise. The only thing I could take a step back on would maybe be the chaos rating, where he'd be like, I don't know, like a 7. But outside of that, if we're talking before the changes, that would be Casius. Right? The survivability being a 7. See, sometimes nuking enemies with a gazillion damage counts as survivability as well. But there were ways to get more survivability. Are we able to log in? There's a timer somewhere there, I think. Alright. AP/draws 10. I mean, no. This is before rework Casius. Okay, now let's think about after the rework. What did the rework do to Casius? There we go. I think this is kind of what I would give Casius if I maybe had to reclassify. Like, keep in mind, not final, but at the top of my head. Right? Casius has damage boost, yes, morale. Casius generates morale. Him generating morale is a damage boost for the team. DPS should be lower. I think he's okay at the 6. DPS seems too high. I mean, you are right. The problem is the quest cards are capped. But then again, okay, if you're giving Amia like his, yeah, I can see that. I at least can understand where you're coming from. AP and draw could be higher. True, because it's non-exhaust draw for the most part, and there is validity, there is value in something like that. Alright, there we go. No, I think survivability is fine. They did massively ramp up the healing numbers that a Casius has access to. Exactly, comparing to other units, he has, you know what? He does have pretty premium draw. Like, if Casius does anything, it's probably drawing cards. So let's go with this for now. Yeah. Yeah, draw is still pretty damn good. Draw is still pretty damn good. Alright. Let's go with Hugo. So, Hugo. What does a Hugo do? Alright. So, I'm giving him an 8.8 during a chaos. Due to him obviously being pretty easy to set up, right? Like, in chaos he gets most of his powerful cards. You just get a character that hits often and then he'll hit often. Like, just, like, if you bring him with a character that multi-hits, you're going to do well in chaos. Yeah, basically, right? So, let's have a look. 10 DPS, 8 draw? Nah. 10 DPS, 10 would be the best of the best in the game. Like, if I give a character a 10, that means they are the premier choice for that category in the entirety of the game. Never fucked around due to him. It's more like a, like if you take him into, let's say, a planet that has fortitude, right? Does that make him a little worse? What if you aren't allowed to play a lot of actions, right? But I mean, sure, we can hypothetically get him up higher in chaos. That's not too much of a problem. But like, keep in mind, anything is in comparison to the entirety of the roster, right? It's the entirety of the roster, and not just because we feel like it. Like 10 is crazy. We can give something like 9, maybe a 9 point something, but like a 10 is a statement. A 10 is a statement. So many delays, I agree, but there's only half an hour left. So, do we have anybody in the court of law that disagrees with any of these and has a good take on the reason why? Anybody thinks we're doing Hugo an injustice? Honestly, the difference between 9 and 9.1, I don't think it makes too much. We can maybe go back and like do something else, but I think it should be pretty agreeable. Alright, Kron! Kron! Alright, let's have a look. This is what I have. How are we feeling? 7.7 in chaos. So let me give you a bit of context, right? So chaos can sometimes be a little wonky with you needing to find the right cards, and sometimes the oath is a little out of the way, and then the futilities feel a little off, but that does not take away from the fact that my guy can whip out a pocket nuke, right? Like he can just take a pocket nuke and drop it. Like 7.7, it's more in regards to there is scenarios where he can just, you know, cook himself, right? There is scenarios where he can cook himself, but there's also a lot of scenarios where he can absolutely annihilate the enemies. AP/draw a 2. Isn't there only this one very specific epiphany? Like, is this why you would say that he has a 2 in draw? If you end up picking this Oath of Vanity, exhaust all futility, status, aiming, and curse cards in hand, draw for each? He does have draw, I guess. Yeah, alright, and we might as well give him some points. Like, it's not, see, that's the good part. I'll just figure out a way to, like, explain some reasonings for some ratings on some characters. Let's go like a 4. Yay. I think I must have fucked up something. I'm not entirely sure what I fucked up. Let me see. Aha! This is what I fucked up. No, this is... Oh, I deleted the number. Haha. There we go. Alright. Let's go back. Alright. There we go. We gave him a 2. Yeah, should be fine. The BS rating is diabolical. True, but also not true. Like, I guess it, like, you can do insane amounts of numbers. If you play a Kron properly set up, you can, I don't know, get rid of, what is that gonna be? Like, 10 plus futilities every single turn. He has 2 infinite scaling cards. Right, like, don't forget, Kron has not just one, like, he has 2 different infinite scaling epiphanies on a singular card, but then also a second, even stronger one on a different card. Like, what more could you want than 2 different infinite scaling damage cards? Keep in mind, we've been getting more and more tools to make Kron work. Like, I can see why, yeah, 9.7, sure. And if we say no E3, but keep in mind that his partner does exist, right? Like, at the minimum, Briar is a thing. Obviously, this one, ignore this. It's not fixed for now. But Briar is a thing, right? Briar massively allows you to ramp up the speed. Then again, you can just use units like Naja. You can now also use TIPHERA. You can use the seasonal mechanics. You can even use a seasonal card if you really want to exhaust stuff, right? So this is what I went back to. So if we keep it like this for now, 7.7, 9.6, 9.1, 7.0 and 2.0. Massive levels of investment. Yeah, it'd be 300, right? 300 currency in the shop and you just buy them. Then again, out of all the partners in the game, there is only like 3 of them that are crazy. Like, you could justify spending 300 currency. Like, you can justify spending 300 currency on a Scarlet. You could justify spending 300 currency on a Briar. And outside of Scarlet Briar, there's nobody else that is like... Even then, when it comes to buying one specific partner and how much they do for one character, it's Kron Briar. Futility has here, bro. Yeah, that's why we are at the 7 on survivability for now. But it depends on which futility you pick, right? Do you pick the more healing variant? Do you pick the less healing variant? But at least you can give him a 7 in survivability. Well, let's go with the 7.3. Why not? How much are we betting they're gonna extend it again? They never do. Like, I don't know how and why and what and whatever they're doing, but they never extended past 8. At least that has never happened before. It was always like a 2-hour extension. Yes, futility has here, but it doesn't justify it on 7. I mean, you can also just keep in the sphere, and then you get a heal and a futility to get even more healing. Alright. Alright, sure. I mean, why not, right? It's nothing too crazy. How about a 6.9? Hehe. They better not be censoring to... Oh, come on, man. You know they probably won't. Is she OP or not? We'll have to see. As you see, there's a big countdown, a big timer, until the game even goes live. Yeah, 6.9 is indeed much better. Alright. So, Khalib. Alright. 10 out of 10 for everything. I'm a simp. There you go. This would be my ratings off the top of my head over the last 4 months of Chaos Zero Nightmare. Right now, at the minute. We have an 8.5, a 9, a 7.8, a 9, and a 3. Like, we can obviously tweak some things to make it a bit more memorable. Like how we could do something closer to this. Here, let me show you. We could do something closer to this. There we go. Right? Like, in the grand scheme of things, nothing crazy changes, but it pays a bit more homage to what she can do. So yeah, there we go. Yeah. Draw Y3 is a draw not that good. That is the entirety of Khalib's draw. And also there is people that decide to build a deck in a way that rally goes. And the moment rally goes, now what, right? Khalib, she really doesn't have a lot of draw. She's good, but boring too. Yeah, but it's dedicated draw. It's draw that allows you to pick out what you want to find, which is vulture ejection. So that's fine. I'm biased, but it seems about right. Do you think her chaos might be higher considering she's solo and enables 2 other odd unit comms? The problem is there's other units that solo enable 100 other comms, right? Could Vulture get a draw too? No. Attack cards can never get draw. Only skill cards can. Let me actually check something here. You know what? Has anybody ever tried getting draw on the shield vulture ejection? Or is that impossible for a defender? Okay, at minimum draw 1 should be fine, huh? 3 cost attack cards could get draw? Let me see, let me think. Do they? Oh yeah, they do, because yeah, they could get draw too, right? But I think it's based on element. If you know what I mean, right? Like, see on the 3 cost hunter or class, right? On the 3 cost hunter we have draw. There should be also draw 2 in here somewhere. This is just divine stuff. Here, look. Ranger, hunter, controller. This might be what you're thinking about. Look. Draw 1, draw 2, and draw 3 on ranger, hunter, controller. But not on Vanguard. Yeah, not on Vanguard. Then again, apparently you can get 2 AP. So, you know what? If you give Vulture Launcher vulnerability, ooh, I guess, you know what? I guess damage boost and draw depend on what do you put on your Vulture ejection, right? Because if you put vulnerability on your Vulture ejection, all of a sudden the damage boost is higher. And if you put AP/draw on Vulture ejection, the AP/draw goes higher. Alright, there we go. we can obviously then take our time to like fully explain it. When comes the next limited? It is at minimum going to take 3 weeks and 1 day. It's at minimum going to take 22 days. No, wait, not 22. It's at minimum going to take 43 days. At minimum 43 days from now, but I don't know, right? Let's actually check something very vital. Days since October 22nd. So, what this means is that we are 165, 183. We are around 57 days away from half-year anniversary. If we get something like this. Will we? Who knows? But if there might be a limited, then it could be in 56, in the 56 day span, right? Next comes at summer and is the swimsuit costume of an existing character. Who knows? We got day 100, so I think we will. Exactly, we'll have to see. Will it be like a half anniversary banner? Will there be like something special? Because half anniversary is going to happen some like partway through season 3. Alright. Luke is Lucas. Huh. Lucas, huh? Many Korean anniversaries celebrated after 100 days or 200 days. I feel like, I don't know when, and I don't know where, but I could have sworn I heard something along the lines of half anniversary combined with CZN, and not just random, but in combination with the devs as well. I cannot recall where, I cannot recall when, and I couldn't show you proof, but I feel like something along those lines, context-wise, at some point in time over the last month or so. I don't know. Many Korean games don't have does have any anyway. Exactly. We'll just have to see. We'll have to see. Will they do it or won't they do it, right? So, anybody in the court of law decides that we are in fact over or under glazing. Came to me in a dream? I don't know. See, that's the problem. Usually I know off the top of my head where I read something or when I heard something, but I don't know. Do you think we should have a beginner-friendly category and then rate everything else on Biz? Okay, let me ask you this. Would you mind, or be 13 minutes, would you mind or think it would be good to have a low investment, maximum investment category, and then rate them or based on how impactful are they with low investment, and how impactful would they be if you like do full out min-maxing, to like kinda give space to characters that perform really well without the vines, and then characters that very much need them. No, not just a toggle. I just put in... No, I think a toggle would be... Ah, but that's 12 ratings instead of 6. No, I thought I was just gonna add 2 more categories. It was gonna be like low investment here, and then high investment here, you know? It's like low and high investment. I mean, a toggle is a smart idea, but... Oh, a toggle would be kinda nasty. Then again, nothing... but how do you define high investment, right? I don't know. Average investment? Ah, come on. At that point, we're losing the plot. Colors? Nah. Just put descriptions, man. Descriptions are everything. Or put different colors for each high and low. I don't know about that. Keep in mind, this is just like a on the look. Like the real important stuff is going to come like here. Like dupes, potentials, obviously partner, memory fragments, and then here equipment, right? So this is going to be like, this is going to be partner, memory fragments, here's going to be equipment, and then team building, you're obviously going to have teams, right? Multiple teams, synergies, and then there's, I think there's going to be like another one, and this is going to say like save data. Yeah. Yeah, no, wait. Actually, equipment is not gonna be here. It's gonna be in that, like, save data toggle. Yeah, save data. Well. How many TIPHERAs are you going to pull for? I'm going to try to get 1. And if that fails, I need to bleed monies. Because I think we have like 50 summons. We are very hopeful. But we also have a 50-50 to lose. Is this support really good or can you skip it? See, if I was already 2 hours into testing, I could probably give you a better example, a better idea. But seeing as how, yeah, we haven't even been able to touch the game once. Hard to say for now. That's just the reality. Website is still under construction. Obviously, we're still going to massively update this, right? Like, it's going to be very quick. It's going to be very quick. It's going to be fast, and it's going to be smart. It's going to be very, very fast, very smart, and very, very useful. Huh? Maintenance extended again? Shut up. No way. You're lying. All right. I think we're at the point in time where we can once again try to give our during chaos ratings. We have like what, 13 minutes left? Nine minutes left. Okay. The fuck? No. No, at the moment, no. The only thing we know is at minimum gonna take 43 days for the next one. Okay. Let's have a look. How do we feel about a basic creation and destruction? In comparison to the other options, let's see. Mega damage. Free creation at no cost. Retain synergy. Cost decrease upon exhaust. Yeah, the free creation also has harmonization on it, but I think because of the card costing 0 cost, harmonization should also trigger if you have it, if you play it when you have 0 AP. Alright. So I like the creation upgrade. I want to race to be the first to cast the meme upgrade for 9. Is the maintenance extended yet? Let's have a look. No changes. Alright, so let's have a look at the rest. Dual creation, when 2 are created, create 1 more. When 3 are created, create 1 more but in hand with retain. When square is played, create 1 in discard. Create 1 of each card, create 1 of the next air archetype card exhausted. I don't know, I feel like Mega Gamble is the way to go. I feel like Mega Gamble is the way to go. When a card is moved to hand, duplicate that card and remove an effect, because it's going to allow you to play out more archetype cards and playing, like, legit doubling the amount of archetype cards you have, at least for the first 5. And yeah, I mean, sure, sometimes it's going to lose the AP or the draw, but it's still free stuff. Yeah, but as much as you would be like, oh yeah, I'm instantly going to delete creation and destruction, it's a little too early to do that. Okay, so let's have a look at the rest. Honestly, this one is quite powerful as well, I think. And the reason why is because it takes away RNG on our favorite RNG character. Because the square one is the one that gives you the damage boost, and every time you activate the damage boost, you are creating either the AP or the draw variant in the discard pile. I don't know how to feel about dual creation. But it is doing in hand. Like, we definitely need to watch this one. Like, sure, you have to draw it, but you get 3 archetypes in hand, and the next one you use, you double it. So you could, for example, very reliably play out this card, get 3 archetypes, get the damage boost, get the draw, get the AP, play out the AP, so that you get like 2 AP instead of 1, right? Is square the draw? Honestly, I don't know. I gotta be honest with you here. I don't know. I feel like off the top of my head. Let me have a look. I might be wrong. No doubt, no doubt. Let's see. Yeah, square. Ah, it's the draw one. Yeah. So you use the draw one, and then you either get the damage boost or the AP variant. You know what? That's even better. Honestly, I like that more. Because you can only draw archetypes when you have archetypes in your deck anyway. Like, I think I like this even more. It being the draw variant that creates the damage boost or the AP variant. Yeah, I think I might just like that even more. I'm not too sure. 147, true. Yeah, we'll figure this out later. Let's have a look. Aww. I just clicked on the game and the game didn't do what the game needs to do. You need a 0.25 one? Sure. If you say so. What's the timer saying? 47 seconds. "47 seconds, huh? Yeah, I don't know what this means, right? The requested page cannot be found. Then again, it doesn't affect me. I just want to play the damn game. I don't really care too much about anything else. Let us in. I think we are, in fact, in. Deed in. Booyah! Maintenance finished! Tap to continue. Should he pull this new unit? I will, and then I can tell you. Let's go! Update time, indeed. Oh, you know what? For the first time ever, I'll need some luck. Zero pity and no guarantee. Good luck, everyone. Yep. Yes, because she's cute. I'd say just at least get one, and then if you like her playstyle, get another one. Yeah, I'm 68 pulls until 5-star no guarantee. Aww. I hope the ICEA refund came in. No, that one takes longer. I think it takes longer. They aren't going to send it to you right now. I think that one was like them telling about it taking a little longer. Zero pity, 20 pulls, time to pray. 300 stones for maintenance. Hey, 300 stones is 300 stones. You hereby offer your 1 month worth of luck. I accept. I gladly accept. Thank you very much. I'm gonna need it. 30 puts, no pity, no guarantee, no pity, because 9 double hard pity and 50-50 with 07. Oof. How much of an impact does E1 bring? It's not a lot, but also quite a lot. If that makes sense. So, this is what we're working with. I think I just straight up buy the partner this time. I think I just buy the partner for 300. And we're looking at the moment at just a very casual 65 to pity. No guarantee. On 8,000... Show chest? Hell no. On 8,300 on 11. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. So, yeah. I hope I can get lucky. Otherwise, I'll have to suffer. Right? Oh, well. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's do a prediction. Why not? Why not? Good idea. So, will I get TIPHERA in... How many summons do we even have? 1,200, 3,200, 6,400, 8,000. Oh, we have 61 summons. In 61? So, yeah, pretty straightforward. Will I get a TIPHERA in 61? Yes or no? That is everything. And that's it. Will I get a TIPHERA in 61? Yes, no, maybe. That's all we have for now. You get a TIPHERA in a 10 pull. Congrats. No pity, first 10. You get a Yuki. That means you're now guaranteed. Nice. You get a first multi. Awesome. One multi. Wait, how are so many? Can I do that as well? Like, you mean to tell me I just need to click this button and we get a TIPHERA? Like this? Hey! Huh? Where's my... But you said this is how it works. Ah, come on, man. Hey, Casius, let's go. Selena. All things considered, this is a really good 10 pull. 34 shop currency in one 10 pull? Like the average, I'd say the average is like 7? Not bad. 34 shop currency? We just got 10% of a partner. Right? Like, if you think about it like this, we just got 10% of Tyera in one 10 pull. You got your recall, baby. Oh, nice. Damn lucky of you. Aw. Alright, so we are at 20. We are at 20 and so far we haven't done much. Okay, 30. $20 in and you got a 9? Nice. You got 60 from the recall. Alright. Yeah, you won it? Nice. Congrats. Should I go for E1 or get the partner? Ooh. Partner makes her more of a support. So I'd probably say get the partner first. Ah, but it's hard. I don't know. I can't give you a conclusive... Oh! 40! Right? This should be 40. Come on! Let me know. What do you think? Oh, wait. Instant? Hey! Let's go! Yes! We did not have to go full pity. We did not lose the 50-50. Let's go! Nice! Wow, I don't even need to get more summons. Wahoo! Awesome! That is pretty sweet. I think it was 50, right? But then again, still, that's pretty good. So let's have a look. How much was it actually? 40. No, 40 summons and a TIPHERA. Worth a shot, you know? You never know, maybe. Yeah. Okay. I said I was gonna get her from the shop, so we're just gonna get her from the shop, and then we're just gonna continue onwards. What the partner doing? 6% team-wide crit chance. That is what the partner doing. Alright. I should have enough resources. Wait, you know, I could have sworn I farmed controller. Like, I could have sworn I farmed controller materials, but apparently I did not. Oh, fuck. So that is where all my controller materials went. Aha! No wonder! No wonder I was having to pay a couple of materials here and there a bit more. I found fucking psionic instead. Ugh. That's annoying. Oh well. Let's see if this was already enough. Otherwise, we might be we might just have to do a quick run of the dungeon. All right, there we go. I don't care. We're just gonna use the crystals. 57? The fuck is 57? This is a mega waste. Then again, we play the game enough to the point where it is what it is. There we go. Alright. So she's now level 60. We get 3 summons cashback. Beautiful. Ooh. Yeah, and then I think I'm gonna keep those. Never lucky. Never lucky. Mega scam. Mega scam. What gives? Why is TIPHERA at the top? What are they sorting by? Release? No. If it was release... okay, okay. So, I would have to get Haru to 60, right? Okay, makes sense. Yeah. I was just wondering. For some reason, I thought Serenial had to be like... further. I don't know. I just thought Serenial had to be further. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Alright, let's get the partner. Oh, there she is. Tiana. Nah, right? No, no way. Let me check. Okay, we do have controller materials. Okay. So I was only half lost when it comes to leveling up and pre-farming TIPHERA. I was only half lost. I might have wasted some materials on her, but at least we do have the appropriate partner upgrade materials. Game have a bug right now? I mean, game always has a bug. You need to be a bit more specific than that. Ooh, do I have order crystals? I think I have a lot of order crystals, luckily. Alright, so we get ourselves this talent. Yeah, level 1 here is fine. Oh, she has defense and crit chance. Crit chance, huh? Maybe I don't have that many. Maybe I just farmed order crystals in my dream. I mean, we do have 60 of the big ones. Very mysterious. Alright, I think this should be fine. Like, is it slightly disrespectful? Yes. Is it, like, too bad? No, I think we're fine. Yeah, like 7115. I mean, she's not meant to be like a mega DPS, right? Memory fragments, on the other hand. I kind of feel like playing her as a DPS. Which obviously doesn't really go well with what I just said. But I kind of miss playing my old order set. So I'm just going to try and find an excuse to play it regardless. Because I have some very, very nice pieces that I couldn't use on my 9. So, yeah. Wait, why the fuck would this be a tech main stat though? Oh, there we go. Alright, there we go. 49 on 190 on 353. Whoa, I got 2 TIPHERA prisms and 1 cheeky temple. Nice. Awesome. Alright, favorite presents. Yep. Okay, let's do the thing where the game asks us, who do you want to see? Here we go. Yeah, I mean, why not? Now that we had a little time to sleep on it, now that we can see it visually and in person, how are we feeling about this? What is our continuous idea of lobby power creep? What would this be? Like, I'm not really talking about like mega power creep and whatnot. It's more like a Like a general, like, just like general ideas on... Oh, she does have no socks, you are correct. She does have thighs, she does have no socks. So, I guess even for the more exotic people, there is something. She no robot arm? I mean, I don't think she has a robot arm, does she? What is the table doing on the floor? I don't see a table, not gonna lie. But it's a lot of papers indeed. Makes you wonder, what is she printing? She no fur? No, we'll investigate. I see what you mean, but let's investigate if that is actually the fact, right? So somebody said she is missing nail polish on one toe. Is that just an optical illusion or actual fact? Hard to defend, is it? Oh well. Is it there? Is it an optical effect? Is it there or is it gone? I don't see blue. Like, I can't see it. Wait. You mean it's like only on certain foot swings is it actually there? Okay, so we have a second angle. Let's have a look. Does this second angle change your point of view? I don't see it unless she, like, you know, unless these are her toes and she decides to, like, flip this one down. I don't know. It's faded. It's the light. I don't know. Are we? Dark than light. Alright. So, you can come up with your own theories. Is it her feet? Are they colored? Are they not? I leave you to it. Alright? I leave you to it. Okay. Instant cancer map, right? Like, pull her, upgrade her, straight up cancer map. Discard 1, elite, gain 2 fortitude. Could be worse, I know, but should be a good start. Should be a good start. So, obviously TIPHERA. 9 is gonna be a little unfair. I'll admit. 9 is gonna be a little unfair. Who's the third? Who's the third? Because I kind of feel like it has to be Serenia. But it's also... is it even a test? The problem is, this doesn't make me look too good, right? I only have 2 E6s on my account, and both of them are present in this run. So, yeah, Orlea is definitely a lot more tame. I agree. Orlea would definitely be a lot more tame. And we could even make use of the support set. No limited, no 9, we playing hard mode. Ah, but the problem is the discard. Isn't my 9 gonna be cooked? Like, you know the reason why I wanted to bring Serenia? So that discard 1 doesn't, like... You know? Like, I didn't intend to bring Serenial for Serenial. I brought her so that she summons her homing laser so that we have a 1 in 3 of not discarding Hugh. Hugo. Honestly, that is kind of a story in and of itself, right? Like, have a look at this. We have every single character in the game, besides the one exception. Look, and we have a bunch of 9s, we have a bunch of Serenials, and it's not like we didn't pull a lot of characters, right? It's not like we didn't pull a lot of characters in the in-betweens. So how is it? Like, at this point, how is it even possible for my account to look like this? Right? Like, at this point, how have I been able to dodge Hugo consistently through every single banner, every single standard summon, every single 50-50 loss? Right? So, how is it even possible? I don't mind it, right? I find it makes my account more unique, it makes the account more fun, but just like number-wise, how, right? We got 96, so we don't need Hugo, we got Hugo. I agree. You might jinx it. Nah, we've been discussing this Hugo for a while now, and he never really turned out to be too much of a problem. Alright, let's have a look. How devastating. How devastating is a chaos run with discard 1 or Leia 9 comp? How devastating is a run like this? Yeah, give me 100 credits. Yes, you use the support set. Or if you want to play her as more of an offensive unit, you use the old order set. So it's between old order set, so the not 9 order set, or the support set, the new one. Those are like your two main options. You know what? Shield combo at the start of the turn, more shield? Sure. Why not? I'm using support set on Olea. My Olea is running the exhaust based support set. So we have support set on Olea. And then the you know what I mean, right? And then we have the old order set on TIPHERA. Renault a jump scare. Nice. Okay. How do I want to path? That's a lot of fights. That's pretty nice. Where's the arena? There's the arena. Oh, does anybody already know how we get the currency? Why don't I use the ego copies? As long as they aren't like my favorite character in the game, I like to keep it relatable. Right? Like the only characters I've egoed or partly egoed are like, at least out of the standard characters the only standard characters I've egoed are Ren and Luke. And I didn't ego them fully yet, I think. What a better partner is Tyra/Bria for a team with Kron and Typhera? Ooh. How much value do you want out of Kron, right? Like, I think you can probably skip Tina and rather get a Briar for a Kron in terms of impact, but then again, we don't know how good Typhera is. Free-to-play partner for Typhera, go with Nyx. if you're Battle Pass free-to-play, go with Nyx. If you're not Battle Pass free-to-play, just use Arwen. Yeah, probably just use Arwen. Yeah, I think so, right? I gotta be honest with you, I didn't think too deeply. Didn't think too deeply about the hows and whens. Got TIPHERA and Tyera for 40 fulls total. Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Ah. Free to play plus plus got the pass. Free to play plus have monthly pack. What the fuck? So, okay. So, you mean to tell me that there's these subcategories where you are a free-to-play if you spend nothing, a free-to-play plus if you just get the monthly package, and a free-to-play plus plus if you get the monthly package and the battle pass. Are we serious about that? What's the right side main stats for TIPHERA? If you want to play her purely as support, defense, health. If you don't want to play her purely as support, then you go defense, order, crit chance. Defeats the purpose of free. Free to play plus plus spender. What memory fragment sets? You know what? You're too used to it, right? Yeah. Your people are spoiled. Always being in this chat here and getting... Okay. Alright. Okay, let's get it out of the way, right? Boom, bang, copy, paste, boom, bang, partner. Partner. Alright, I think that fits. You just got TIPHERAs with thing is only less than 10 pity. That's pretty crazy. Does the Glory Rain stack with multiple? I don't know. Honestly, I didn't try yet. We'll try it after. Hey, Noxlo Devil. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Okay, I think we should be good. We can swap over here. No shot at stacks? I mean, have you tested it? Like, surely we have somebody in chat here that went out of their way to test it already, right? Oh, it's Tiana. Yep, you're correct. Tina is the Hugo partner. Alright, quick question. I have this saved on my stream setup thing as sick. Do you agree? That is what I have this saved as. I just have it saved very simply. It just says sick. Do you agree? Just, I don't know. It's just a, but why is it not looping? It should be looping. Oh well. What? No, honestly, it should be a video. It should. Come on. But it's not doing it. Oh god. Alright. It is what it is. Not looping on it. Exactly. I mean, I set the key. But maybe it's just longer. I don't know. Who knows? Whatever. We have a run to play. Let's go. What is this? Ooh. Maybe. Okay, give me the AP card. The music's pretty cool. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay, form conversions, draw 2 archetype cards. What do you do with the form conversions if you don't have anything to draw? I guess, okay, so... Aha! Aha! So this is how you get... So this is how you could force... your, Yeah, because it would also draw from the discard pile. Duh. And if it doesn't find anything you can draw, you can force your discard pile back into your draw pile. Alright. New currency is just completing chaos runs. Okay. What does double blue color mean? Context, please. I'm confused. Sorry. What is double blue? They added a whole new passive system. Yep. Oh. Bah! Bah! So this is how they treat us. The first divine of the day. The first divine of the TIPHERA patch. And it's 30% healing amount. Oh well. Alright, create 3 and draw pile, draw 1 of them. Sure. Why not? We can always re-epiphany later. Oh, is she good enough to pull? You could say it's been 38 minutes, but we had a very intense discussion about if her lobby screen had or didn't have nail polish. On her, if it didn't have nail polish. And then what else did we have? We had a very confusing session where I needed upgrade materials and I accidentally farmed psionic instead of controller. So I can't tell you yet. It does? You're still of the opinion that it does. Alright. Wow, I used an archetype to draw an archetype. Ooh. Honestly, this is so cool. Okay, rate the form upgrade mechanic out of 10. Give me a rating for the form upgrade mechanic out of 10. How are we feeling about the form upgrade mechanic? 6 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 6, 10, 9, 10, 3, 8, 9, 6, 7. 8 out of 10, 7, 8, 5, 6.7. 9, more Gamba, fun, 10 and 7 because of Gamba. 6.9, 8.5. Event Horizon with Retain? I could see that. 9 out of 10, 8, 7, 6, 7. Wish it had Retain. 69 out of 10. Clip this. Yeah. Alright. So, we pay 2, get 2 AP, draw 2, and increase the damage of the next... Oh, it's even a skill card, yeah. And increase the damage of the next attacker. Why not? Awesome. So we paid nothing, drew 2 cards for free. What just happened? We're going to watch the replay to understand what exactly is going on. I'm confused. Okay. So it makes sense. We are at 3 AP because we paid 3 AP, but... Oh! You don't get the draw animation. Look! The card happens. Like, the card is so flashy. Come on, play the card. The card is so flashy that they are already in your hand. The cards are already in your hand by the time the animation ends. There is no draw animation. So these cards, they just snap into existence. So that is why it looked like we didn't draw anything. I could have said form conversions are here, but yeah. So the animation just snaps these cards into your. This is kind of cool. Honestly, this is kind of awesome. She is the only character in the game that doesn't draw cards. She teleports them. Yup, more like spawn to, teleport to, project to, form into existence to. I think it's a bug, but I'll allow it. She's a magician, don't you worry about it. And a magician never tells you that his tricks are in fact bugs. Hey, 1600, not bad. E2, Typhera or her partner? Probably her partner. I mean, it's an extra card to play and it helps you with getting the damage bonus and it does heal you. Ooh. I don't know. How good is her E1? Her E1 is pretty sweet. Yeah. Her E1 is pretty sweet in the fact that her premium card, her dedicated card, can now be upgraded one more time. Is E2 the sweet spot? Probably, yeah. You could even argue E1 is the sweet spot. She has 2 unique card proficiencies. Does she? No. I didn't see 2 unique card proficiencies. Yeah, the partner is really nice. The partner is really nice. I mean, look at this effect. When the assigned combatant creates 3 exhaust cards, increases damage amount of the next attack card of allies used by 15% up to 30. When the assigned combatant has activated a shield and heal through order cards, 6% crit chance to allies. Change all the archetype cards in hand into a different archetype card. Retain, draw 1. Form conversions. Draw 2 archetype cards. Double a random effect. To resolve. Draw 2, double a random effect to morale. We're going to go with the middle one, but I am a little sad that we're losing the gamble aspect. Will you test it with Kron or Tressa? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely I will. But yeah, no, Kron's definitely on the list of units that should get a big bonus. I'm hoping that they keep releasing characters who are just straight fun. Typhera is good or bad is funny. Regardless of if Typhera is good or bad, at least she's fun, huh? She already has so many varied epiphanies. Oh yeah, but that's the same case for every character, right? It's not like it's a Typhera only issue. Okay, the set stacks unless you mess something up. Alright, so then we go with the idea of the support set stacks unless we're proven that it doesn't. Alright? Didn't watch the live stream, so I got confused by the new synchro system. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty nice. Can't wait to change the hidden boss. Hey, the upgrade card. And now it has no, it doesn't have initiation. Not yet, at least. Maybe there's some 000 shenanigans with Typhera and Serenia. My nose. Alright, so if this was before the Mega Banhammer, not Mega Banhammer, that's too much. But 000 isn't as crazy anymore, and that is because 000 is limited to three total. The devs did talk about it, and I feel like they should change it to the point where you can again create 5 quest cards instead of 3. Oh, it's the golden tweaker. What does he have for us? Damage amount of attack cards. I mean, why not? Bro needs a doctor? What the hell? How can a brother not sneeze in peace without needing to go to the hospital? It's Tiana, not Tina. Wait, who's Tina? But she's TIPHERA. Tiana is the partner. The golden tweaker, gonna start calling it that now. I mean, hey, look at him, right? See, he has 2 states. In one, he's reasonable, and in all the other 3 variants, he goes. So at this point, right, you can just call it what it is, and I don't think anybody's really gonna complain. Okay, draw 1 exhaust card. The next 2 times an ego skill is used, draw an exhaust card. Decrease cost of the next ego skill used by 1. I have 2 copies of Gaia. I have 2 copies of Gaia, partner of a Naja. Would you recommend merging it for Naja? Should I keep the other copy? Just merge it. Just merge it. You'll be fine. Like, sure, at some point the game maybe has the idea of releasing another instinct controller with a 6 cost unique card. But the odds of that are so tiny, and even then, just don't run them in the same team, right? Like, just merge them. What main sets are you looking for in equipment? If support, defense, health, and if DPS, defense, or if you at least want a bit of damage, not just healing, and survivability, then you go defense, element, crit chance. Is she a must pull? Probably not, no. Like, the only characters that you could instantly dedicate as must pulls are most likely going to be limited characters, right? But keep in mind, supports are the lifeblood of any gacha game. Period, right? Supports are the lifeblood of any gacha game. And also, there will be another round of buffs at the start of season. There will be another round of buffs at the start of season 3. So regardless of how she turns out, if she is underwhelming, she will become stronger, right? Senmetsu was a must pull, yeah. I mean, she was the Christmas limited, no? But see, at the end of the day, you're not pulling for power, you're pulling for fun. If you like the character's playstyle, if you can see yourself enjoying playing her in Chaos, enjoying playing her in team comps, then go for her. If you don't like something about her, then hey, nobody forces you, right? Nobody forces you to get her. Pulling for thighs? Yeah, exactly. If your selling point is the fact that she got thighs, then that's what you go for. If that's not your selling point, then you don't go for it. Ooh, Divine, what is it? Divines on upgrade cards. Okay, tell me if you think I'm off on this, but Divines on upgrade cards are, as of this moment, way too underwhelming. Like, I can't really think of a single scenario where I would want a Divine on an upgrade card. You got Divine plus AP on Gamba Quantum Seed? Nice! The cost reduction is nice. The problem with the cost reduction is you'll only get it the moment you play it, right? Like, if you... No. If you cost reduces the... think about the difference. You either get an attack card at 1 cost and reduce it by, to 0 cost. You can play it the entirety of the fight. An upgrade card at 0 cost you'll be able to play once. And that's about it. Memory fragments are on the left side. It's called gear sets. Should I have called it memory set? I don't know. But it's on the left side. She can generate AP, don't worry about AP anymore. But yeah, we found the gamble. We found the Gamba upgrade, which is quite nice. Upgrade plus morale. Yeah, but it's only 1 morale, right? And then again, like 1 morale is plus 20% to any cards used, and you can just get the morale elsewhere. It's not really worth 20 save data. Just health and defense for her, yeah. If you're running her in the support set, yes. If you have intentions of just running her as a support, then absolutely by all means. Free morale is free morale. Not if it costs you a copy of a card. Not if it costs you an arena perk. Not if it costs you, right? Like, what's the cost to get that morale? Why health, by the way, for support? Because there's no other useful stat. The stats you can get in the very top slot are attack percent, which is irrelevant on a support because they are based on defense. Especially on healing, and especially if they're defense-based damage dealer, right? So the top slot would be attack, crit chance, crit damage, health. Crit chance, if you play as a support, who cares? Crit damage, if you play as a support, who cares? Attack, same thing, leaving health. Now, for the goblet, you have the chance between increasing her multipliers, but I do believe elemental one on the goblet should only be damage. I gotta be honest, I've never tested it. But it would make sense, you know? Like, is a elemental goblet on a character boosting healing? Like, I never bothered looking into that. I gotta be honest with you here. Nope. Yeah, that's kind of what I was assuming. I just never ran the test myself, you know? Why did we get Chaos Orbs in the mail? Those are from before the season. You know how you like played season 1 and you got a bunch of Chaos Orbs and then season 2 started and yours got set to 0? It's the payback on how many Chaos Orbs did you have left over before the start of the season. You saw Kron synergy just now? Yeah, Kron synergy is very obvious for her, yeah. Is TIPHERA a must get? No. But she's good to get. I'm not entirely sure. Spores didn't work on second Rift boss. Uh-huh. Take a drink every time someone asks if she is a Musper and you'll be dead in an hour? Probably. Probably, yeah. Exhaust set ability doesn't stack with someone else with the same set. Are you sure? Because somebody said it does, somebody said it doesn't. Would you remove her basics? Absolutely. Get rid of all three. So, what I'm wondering right now is... What deck do I even want to build? Right? Like at this point, what deck do I even want to build? But no, copy target should probably Quantum Seed. Quantum Seed should be the copy target. And form conversions is good as a one-off. Retain build. But then I'd have to re-epiphany creation and destruction looking for the retain version. Could I run her with other DPS and 9 that she would be good with? Yeah, I mean, we can do a Kron run. Why not? Yeah, exactly. We'd probably look for like a Divine Quantum Seed. Because looking at these cards, I like my creation and destruction. I like my dual creation. We can't epiphany this anyway. So yeah, I think it's just finding a good Quantum Seed and calling it a deck. Right? Maybe refreshing like form conversions. It's just my main issue is I went out of my way to pick this up. Attack card damage multiplier. So now I'm wondering if there's a way how I can like make more use out of this or get more use out of this, but it doesn't really look like it. Will I post a TIPHERA guide later? As always. As always. No, usually I don't reset my runs at just the arena. Because look, we can go in here. We can go to meditation. We can meditate. And then we have another option. So, activating the retain effect 2 times on one random card of this unit in hand. Yeah, maybe we're playing retain build. So, I gotta be honest with you here. That is pretty sweet. Retain, draw 1 archetype card. But, if this had retain, draw 1, regardless of card, now that'd be kinda crazy. That'd be kinda nuts. Alright, let's get rid of the first one. How to get meditation? Chaos Zero system, upgrade tab, second category, last option. There is the upgrade tab in the Zero system and you need to unlock the skill tree onto the second tab, last option. You can reset your entire skill tree to get your points back to unlock it early by investing all your points into one category. You just got the Psionic Armor from event. Was that a good option for her? Yeah, Psionic Armor is a good option because she has a lot of exhaust cards. Alright, another meditation. So if we want to play Retain Synergy, we meditate on creation and destruction, right? It's the gamble version. We found the gamble version of creation and destruction. The only problem is, how do you cast it, right? How do you actually cast this card? Would harmonization... I think all these effects that are talking about doubling the effect only affect the base card, not the Divine Epiphany. Okay, so what just happened? Okay, we played the duplication card, which allowed us to get a duplicate of any cards we draw. So far, so good. Then we played the Quantum Seed, which created 3 archetype cards in the draw pile, drew us a singular one, and then it triggered the retain effect of form conversions, which drew us the other 2. Due to us drawing 3 archetype cards, every single archetype card got doubled. Okay, so what did we hit? This one is a normal one, this is normal, this is normal. This one lost the AP, this one lost the healing, and this one lost the damage boost, I think. Yeah. So this one lost the damage boost, this one lost the healing, and this one lost the card draw, right? That's so silly. That is so silly. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. Let's say I play these out to make some hand space. I create the AP version. And it does not get doubled. Yeah, I thought so. See, there's a chink in the armor of this dual creation. And that is specifically, it only doubles the dual creations moved to hand, not created in hand. So that is what you need to keep in mind when, when trying to judge her power level, I guess you could say. Oh, also look at this. Should we play this just to see what happens? Like, for example, let's play the AP cards because they're actually good. So I now have half a card, and 2 draw cards, and a draw card and a damage buff. If I now change the typing, what happens? The fuck? How do we get from our hand into this hand? Like, why does this card now give 1 AP? Didn't we have 2 half empty cards? Why do we now have only just 1 half card? And why is it rerolled? What the fuck? Okay, what was our starting hand again? Okay, so this is going to be our starting hand. one of them was heal AP that we played. Right? So, one of them was draw, one of them was damage buff. So, half a shield, half a heal, draw one archetype card, and a damage buff. So, how do we, but why did it double? But why? Change all archetype cards in hand into a different archetype card. Then why did it double? Why did it double? Because this says when it's moved to hand. And this is clearly changing the cards in... So, changing the cards in hand count? But even then doesn't make sense. Then why did we only get one double and not two? I don't know. Is the combat log gonna help us that much? Let's have a look. Okay. So. Alright, let's see. So, dual creation -1. Archetype, triangle, square, square, triangle. All got changed to square. And then dual creation activated, giving us a copy of square. Brother, this combat log. What is going on? How is this a kid? A circuit, sorry. But why is it only one? Shouldn't it have doubled twice? Because look, TIPHERA has 5 times a turn, right? 5 times per turn. 5 times per turn. And now let me show you the combat log. Here, so. Dual creation -1, -1, and -1. So 3 triggers, right? And here's dual creation -1, 1 time. Why? Maybe because it's all the same card? Maybe it all counts as the same card? Aha! No, wait. What the fuck? How do you even read this? Because it didn't change everything to square. Okay, so what actually happened with with the card was triangle and square got changed to triangle. And square? No, wait. What the fuck? What the fuck? Triangle, square, square, triangle changes to square. Then how do we have a triangle? Huh? But then how do we have a triangle if they all became circle? Brother, if they all became circle, then how do we have a triangle? Right? Like, I mean, sure, if they're all circle, then how do we have a triangle? What the fuck? Time zones. Ah. Hmm. All squares make a circle. Aha. Yeah. No. The log indeed says everything became a circle. The fuck? Okay, so let's tune it back. One of them got doubled, which is probably this one. But what happened to our half-eaten card? Like, look. This is half a card because it's shield. This is half a card because it's heal. Right? Half a shield, half a heal. Where did it go? Because we have half a card here, but all the other ones are complete. Right? Like, why is this card half, but every other card is complete? If we started with 5. Why do we have 5? Because one of them got copied. What the fuck? The dual creation is the half AP. Yeah, that's true. Because it got doubled and then... Okay, it makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. Yep, you're correct. So the reason why we only have one half card is because when you change the archetype of a card, you undo any halvings. So form convergence undoes any halvings of copies, which then gave us the copy of the circle, which then became half. Okay, so that still doesn't explain how we have a triangle. That still doesn't quite explain how it became a triangle. The game is unpolished. No. Honestly, we're just probably too dumb to understand. Like, at this point, I would rather blame myself than blame the game. Because so far, it all seems to add up. Somehow. Okay. Besides, obviously, this. The fuck you mean restore 80 combatants? Does it mean I just got 86 stars in my account? I don't know. But what does it mean restoring 80 combatants? I don't even know where I would start. I mean, even look at this. We played one card. We obtained a triangle, square, circle. Then drew a square. And a circle and a triangle. And then duplicated a circle, a triangle, and a square. Is TIPHERA okay? We played 2 cards. And we are looking at 8 AP, turn 1, with 2 cards played. I don't know. But yeah. Okay, what is this? What am I looking at? So this clearly says triangle, square, square, triangle, all got changed to square, to circle. What did we start this whole thing out of? we started with square, square, triangle, triangle. So if they all got turned into a circle, then how is one of them a triangle? Right? So here we see the moment of truth. Luckily for us, we can have a look at a card's image to see if it's what it is, right? So this is clearly a triangle, and it stayed a triangle. You can see the difference. You see the difference in shape, right? This is now a circle. This is now a circle. And this is now a circle. But this fucker is a square, not a triangle for some reason. We didn't have any circles. There were no circles left. See, look at the out. Look, one triangle. Like we had twice the same cards. Our cards could play. Come on, play it. Our cards consisted of 2 squares and 2 triangles. So why did one square turn into a circle and the other didn't? Right? Yeah, but I mean, because the logs, right? The log says triangle, square, square, triangle changes to circle. Okay, let's try it again. Look. Triangle, square, square, triangle. Form change. One of them stays a fucking triangle. Nobody knows. It also grays. Like, why? Is this even a real triangle? It looks a lot more faded. Is there a difference between the triangles? Yeah! Look! One of the triangles is here. This is a golden triangle. And this is a black triangle. Why? Why is one of them a fake triangle? Like, you can clearly see how one of them is faded and one of them isn't. Shiny ones have only one effect, then what about this? Because this one is shiny and there's both. Size of the text is shorter. Yeah, obviously on the full triangle versus half triangle. But then why would this be a full square and this be a half square? They are the same thing. Look. This is a full square. This is a half square. Then why are they the same? Like, why is one... But faded one is a copied variant. Let's go one action further back. That doesn't make sense, though. Or does it? Like, let's just go back to the very beginning. In a land before our time, when circles weren't triangles and triangles weren't circles. Where does this imposter triangle come from? So it's clearly getting drawn here. And no, she's currently using the DPS set. Who made this triangle? No, honestly, who made this triangle? Like, why is this different than all the other ones? This creates the archetypes in the draw pile and draws one of them. And then it activates the retain effect on this card to draw the other ones. So then why the fuck is one of them a fake triangle, while all the other ones are shiny? This is where we get the black triangle. The problem is everything happens too fast. Do this because of the size of the text box? But why would that make any sense? No, you mean the faded effect is because for some reason this card has a bigger text box. Aha. Now then I ask you, why the fuck doesn't this card duplicate then? Look, this is, I mean, okay, sure, but what the fuck, why? Okay, so I guess we found the black triangle. But then why doesn't it duplicate properly? If it's really only the textbook, right? Like, if it's really only the text being so long, turning it faded. But yeah, we're solving mysteries one at a time. We will check the partner ability in a second. Yeah, I don't have an idea why one of them stays a triangle. I don't know. I don't know. Like, we've solved everything else besides why does a triangle stay a triangle? Or does the triangle stay a triangle? Does the circle turn into the triangle instead? But then why does one square become triangle while the other one becomes circle? Fucking bullshit. Is it by order of shape? Doesn't look like it, because it's circle, triangle, circle, circle, circle. Hand size full? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Please try again. Hand size is clearly not full, unfortunately. Maybe it's square, circle, triangle, I don't know. You know, there is a chance this was just RNG. Like, we've basically solved every other mystery. It could just be that for some godforsaken reason, we hit 3 times transformation into circle and 1 time transformation into triangle. But it says it right here. Triangle, circle, triangle, square, square, triangle into circle. No, I think it should always change the type. And that is because change all archetypes into a different archetype. It says it right on the box. It needs to be a different one. That is what gives so much value to this card. Because you're always guaranteed that it at least gives you a different one. Square becomes circle and triangle becomes waifu. As simple as that, my guy. You might be onto something. It might copy, and when it copies, it rerolls the RNG effect as well. So it was a circle before? No, it wasn't a circle before. We don't have any circles. Look. Triangle. Square. Square. Triangle. Okay. Ultimate test. What happens if we play this fucker? What happens now? Do they all become circle anyway? No. They now become triangle, triangle, square, triangle. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it looks like. So it looks like we just got extremely lucky, which made shit look very weird. I think here we just hit a 50-50, 50-50, 50-50, and this one was just the other outcome. So here triangle square became circle, here triangle square stay here this has to be a square that turned into a triangle. This could be again triangle square that turned into a circle. This is a triangle square that turned into a circle, and then this one got duplicated. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, we still have 1 stack of dual creation. I guess the type change is 1 action, meaning only one of them gets copied. Now that's clearly a circle becoming a square. I'm crazy. 9 is ungebegründete mechanics. TIPHERA is PhD in mechanics. Yeah. Okay, but at least we now know how she works. Alright. Look at all the fruits of our labor. 5 AP generated turn 1. Or is it more? Did we pay? Did we pay AP for any of our cards played? We did. We even paid 1 AP for the quantum seed. So we actually generated 6 AP. Ah, but the problem is form upgrade needs to be in your hand for it to get the RNG effect. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's so dumb. Look at this garbage. What does it even mean? What does this even mean? But, okay, so I guess the base damage is 282. The cost is currently 5, meaning it's 1,411%. Alright, alright. So somehow it changed into a 5 cost. Or stayed a 5 cost? Does it ever tell you? Ah, yeah, it only changes when you exhaust the card, right? So, if I do this... Did it just change? No. When a card is exhausted, randomly change the cost. Does it only change when it's in hand? Let's see. Beast Yearning, Dual Creation, Creation, Star, Strike, AP. Okay, it only changes when in hand. No, it doesn't. Look! Look! Creation and Destruction cost 3 increase. It's right there. I could have sworn I read it, and I did. Look, it's here the entire time. If you know what to look for. Cost increase 1. Cost increase 1. Cost increase 3. Nothing. Cost increase 1. Cost increase 3. But exhausting a card of a different combatant... Oh, it's not exhausted yet. Oh, wait. But doesn't exploit opening have retrieve? We're in turn 1. What? Wait, did I? But it got discarded. Smart. Yeah. That's the only thing that could have happened. Obtain exploit opening, discard exploit opening. Yep. Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay. Okay, alright. I think we solved the mysteries. Alright, bro, I just stick to my Mika. I wonder why you would even consider such a thing. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Can't wait for the video guide for this one. You know what? I think it might just be a lot easier than you would think it to be. Yeah. I think it might all just be a lot easier and a lot more approachable than we thought it would. You know what's beautiful about TIPHERA? You are always guaranteed. You are always guaranteed to get your copy target. And that is because she inherently has 2 unique cards. That is something that is very important for a character at the moment. With the way copies work, for a character to have 2 unique inherent cards, like 9. 9 has Hue and Counterblade. TIPHERA has Event Horizon and Dual Creation. That means that always there's only 3 other cards to be copied for the character, making it impossible to miss the copy one. Does a 5 event only chaos exist? Not yet. They are gonna introduce that somewhere throughout the season at some point, I think. I just hope the next character better not confusing as this. You know what? I think we just made it more confusing than it had to be. But I like it. Honestly, I learned a lot. Out of this entire, like, theory crafting session. What's the stat and substat for gear? Defense HP for support. And defense order crit chance for DPS support mix. To be fair, it was just a log trolling you. Yeah, it was. It was. Honestly, I don't give a fuck how confusing they could be, as long as they have thick thighs. Valid. Alright, so every turn when discarding... Oh! Look, it's a new It's a new fate. Mirage. Right? Gain 1 random rare arena equipment, and when an arena equipment is created, create 1 additional random arena card? That must be new. Or at least it was there, but it didn't do what it needed to do. I think that was somewhere in the patch notes, how there was like a fate, but it wasn't doing what it needed to do. These cards are really pretty. You know, this might sound stupid, but I like the artwork so much, I would probably be willing to buy like a physical version of it. Maybe not necessarily as like Fate cards, because that doesn't make sense, but maybe with like different text for like a different card game or whatnot. I don't know, I like the artwork. I like it. What's the best team to farm exhaust set? I can't do level 10. Nine basically. So try to get as few cards as possible and just hew the enemy for 3 turns in a row and you'll win. Thesian tarot cards with the fates as art. Yep, something like that would be kind of nice. Is she good? She is, she looks very complex, and she might be a lot of spooky scary when you play her for the first time. Yeah. I think that's like the baseline evaluation for now. Yeah, but keep in mind it was also part of RNG. Yes, to some degree you can manipulate it into a 50-50 chance. Okay, so let's try to keep up with what's happening and figure out what's going on, so we don't, right? Like, so we know that we know and understand what actually transpired, right? Okay, so this just creates 3, gives us 1. One of them is gonna duplicate. Nice and simple. And the one that duplicated got cut in half, and what got cut away was the heal, which gives us 2 AP. Oh. Not that we really have much to spend that AP on, but we did get 2 AP regardless. Do you know if you can get Memory of Light in the Codex or only in the season? I have no idea. Memory of Light is the thing for the new skill tree, I'd assume. I don't know. I don't know. It's not just net 1 AP, because we also have... I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, it is net 1 AP if this card ends up being the one cloned. And we also gain the damage boost and the extra archetype draw as well. Okay, so now this is going to be fucked up, because a lot of things will now happen at once again. Okay, so, the Quantum Seed does not determine what you get. You get 3 random archetype cards. It's not like you're guaranteed to get square, circle, triangle. I think there might be an epiphany or 2 that do that. But in general, TIPHERA just creates either, right? She just creates whatever, right? So what we did here is we created a square, triangle, a square, circle, circle. We drew the circle last turn, drew this circle this turn to start the turn, because drawing it at the start of the turn counts as moving into our hand. Creation trigger, doubling the circle, once again cutting away the heal and keeping the AP. Which is how we ended up in this situation. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now this is going to be very fun. Exactly. We now have, how many cards in hand? 10. My real question is, did we go against the hand size limit? Or did we just conveniently get 8? Or like enough, right? So let's use it. And let's use it now. Okay, so we conveniently got enough cards. Because now we're looking at 9. Okay. I gotta be honest with you here. The devs failed a little bit when making these cards. It is very easy to determine if you have a circle in your hand, right? Looking at this, you will be very easily able to tell what is a circle and what isn't. On the other hand, trying to on first look see if you got a fucking square or a triangle is almost impossible. Because for some godforsaken reason, the devs decided to turn this triangle into a you know what I mean, shape, right? They should have just kept 2 corners. They should have just had a straight line corner going to the side on the image. Right? Like here, let me be, oh, I'm your professional streamer, trust me. Let me show you my talents. Let me show you why I'm qualified for you to watch me. This is why you should watch here and not anywhere. I don't know. Give me a second here. So, all right, let's swap over to display. Get ready for a magnificent sense of beauty. Okay, so ignore this. This doesn't count yet. Okay. So, this is our card, right? 0 cost, whatever. What we have is this shape. Fuck. Yeah. You know what I mean, right? They gave us this shape. And then if the card gets cut in half, it looks like a fucking triangle. And that is because the triangle card... Oh, I just changed the fucking size of the dots. But that's because the triangle card also, if cut in half, looks like a fucking triangle. What they should have done instead is make a card, make it 0 cost, and just put the fucking square on here. Huh? If they did this, there wouldn't be any issue. Just, it's a fucking square. Just square it on there. Just show both and make it flat. There was no need to make it so confusing. Like, I mean, I get it. They're kind of here like, ooh, yeah, maybe we have to make things a little complicated. Here, it's like, oh, you see this? This thing that flows behind her? It looks like a diamond shape. So, how about, with a bit of creativity, we call that a triangle. But what if we're really funny and make the name of the card archetype square and not archetype diamond? Ha! Wow! We are so smart. And yeah, this definitely could have been solved a little better. Square archetype, circle archetype, triangle archetype, yeah. Okay, so now that we have this out of the way, let's continue analyzing what the fuck just happened last turn. So we now play all of these out, right? Because changing from a square, from a, wait. No, that wasn't optimal. And yes, I am the target audience to buy refreshes. If you were wondering, I'm the target audience. There were so many people of you yesterday in the stream like, ha, who was ever gonna use this? Who needs this? I do. I need this in my life. So, the idea here is this form conversions is also going to take half cards and make them into full cards. So what we want to do is we only want to play full circles or circuits that have AP. If they didn't have AP, it would be better to turn them into an entirely different card. This only leaves one question. Why? Why did we do all this? We now have 6 AP, a shield of 400. Our next attack card is getting buffed by 30%. We have 6% crit chance increase. But we don't have any cards to play. We just don't have any cards to play. Storage! Storage! Yeah! Storage! Stockpiles, fucking storage stockpile item. Isn't there a fucking bullshit item that says something along the lines of if you exhaust X amount of cards, carry your AP over from one turn into the next? Like there is this one fucking item for the seasonal planet. Which one is it? The leaf accessory, yeah! When 3 cards of 2 cost or higher are used, stockpile. 3 cards of 2 cost or higher. One of them is obviously Event Horizon. And the other one, but no, you can't play it. So, but you can't trigger it on. Obviously, creation and destruction could work, but you still need to draw it. No. So here's the item. Let's have a look. How many stockpile? Yeah, here. Look, leaf of the world tree. We could get this from equipment refinement, true. But that still doesn't explain to us how we use it. So, yeah, this might be an arena, but how do we trigger 3 2-cost cards? Because this needs to go on the character that actually has the item. Like, the character that has the item needs to be the one to trigger it, right? Yeah, water drops of the goddess. At the start of the battle, one, but it's only one stockpile. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's a steep requirement. But no, this is, yeah, but this is not a one-time thing though. We can trigger this every single turn. But this also means we would need to play 3 2-cost cards every turn, otherwise we won't be able to carry over. Yeah, so how do we do it? How do we figure out, like, how can we make a deck that consistently plays 3 2-cost cards every turn? But see, the thing is, the fun part here, you don't have to spend the AP. You don't have to spend the AP on the cards. That's what somebody else indeed said. And that is, copy, you can just use Fighting Spirit. Exactly, indeed. It's not about paying the cost for the 2-cost cards. It's just them being used. So, the goal is to make a 9 that has Leaf of the World Tree to support TIPHERA. Yeah. So this item needs to go on 9. Yeah, you need to use it manually. Leaf didn't work with 9. I mean, keep in mind they did change a lot, right? They did change a lot of things in this update here. Okay, so they're not talking about the leaf in the patch notes. Okay. Stockpile is a fake thing, trust? See, how about you just get yourself a hue every turn and then you don't have to worry about AP values? So, why did we do all this leaf glazing? I don't know. I don't know why we did all this leaf glazing. But yeah, no, honestly, the partner is a very, very reliable source of getting hue. Draw 1 exhaust card and the next 2 times the next 2 times an ego skill is used, draw 1 exhaust card, also decrease the cost of the next ego skill used by 1. So she's pretty damn good at finding hues even after they get discarded. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, I like it. So, the reason why is because there's only 2. There's only 2 I don't like. And those are the ones for Nia and Veronica. Because those are just, I don't know. They're just, you know, past the point. It's like, it's the one where like Nia sits, and for Veronica, I don't know, but you know what I'm talking about if you're familiar with the characters. This one, it's just, I mean, okay, yeah, she's looking, right, a little young, whatever the fuck, but at the end of the day, she's just scared and she's curled up on the floor. It's fine. It's not to the same degree of mega degeneracy. Alright, yeah, so this was start of the turn. Yeah, where can I find that expert opening in your 9? E2. Yeah. 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 Of course, Hugh is nowhere to be seen. I mean, we're playing on a discard map, right? We knew this was gonna happen. We were made aware of the risks. And we still proceeded to run into Cthulhu. Yeah, the cape being on the floor, I agree. Hey, welcome back. Nice. I like it. I was hoping they were going to use this animation for this. You know what's the most surprising to me? The fact that for no reason, she has ego skill synergy. Like, the devs just decided, okay, RNG, gamble, damage, draw, AP, damage buff, ego skill. Okay. Wait a minute. Nah, there's no way this works this way. There's no way, right? There's no way that when I use an ego skill, we're guaranteed to get a circle, is there? God damn! This ego skill is crazy! It's because you can pick the archetype you want, and for the next 4, you get 4 of these. So 1 ego skill at 5 cost, reducing the cost of the next ego skill by 2, giving 4 AP. God damn! Holy shit! Yeah, we had E0. The chess card with AP might actually be worth taking. You know, this makes the partner even more valuable. And that is because her ultimate reduces the cost of the next ego skill by 2, right? Her partner only costs 3, so you can play it for 1. And the partner itself reduces the cost of the next ego skill by a further 1. So the entire combo costs 8. But due to all the cost reductions, it only actually costs you 4. Okay. And not quite. Does the math? It does. So you pay 5, reduce the next one by 2 so that it's 6. So this ego skill just pays for itself. This ego skill is free. Like if you do TIPHERA interface alignment, this ego skill is free. Doesn't it make the E3 crazier? No. The E3 is still... the E3, the only thing the E3 does is make the ult reduce the cost by 3 instead of by 2, making the phase alignment after negative AP rather than negative EP rather than EP neutral. Have you ever heard of a negative EP value character combo? There is a first thing for everything. What's the ideal dupe? Probably E1. But honestly, E0 is really E0 should be fine. E1 is a little bit better. E2 is then a little bit better on top. But you could stay at E0. We're looking for the retain one, right? Or do I want the retain one? Because if I get the retain one, that means me playing the card makes it less likely to trigger the retain effect I actually want to trigger. So maybe I'm still better off going back to the unique card. Yeah, I'm probably still better just going back to the unique card. This armor's really good. If you didn't notice yet, phototype synthetic, like basically any of the support-esque gear, specifically arena and planet gear, there's a lot of options that are really good for her. This card would be really nasty with 1 draw, 0 cost, or obviously 1 AP. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Specifically the 1 draw. I think 1 draw would be the goal there. Is it own damage or team damage? Any. It's the next attack card played. Look. When shield is gained through, increase the damage amount of the next 1 attack card activated. So it should not matter for who. It's just the next attack card played. Best card to copy on TIPHERA? The triangle, circle, square card. If that makes sense. Alright, let's go with Flashy, why not? Here, the, no, not this one. Quantum Seed. Quantum Seed should be copy target. I'm close to being able to buy a partner. Should I just buy Tiana and save for the next character? I don't know. 300 points is a lot. And you could rather save them to buy like a limited character dupe instead. Like, as good as she might be, I don't think she's a must pull. Like the partner, right? She's a so-so? No. Let's not downplay her value. Alright? Let's not downplay her value. Calling her so-so might just be so wrong. But yeah, she's definitely someone you can skip if you want to. Yeah, you can just use a Nyx, yeah. Also, Nyx would be quite useful for her because TIPHERA herself doesn't have a lot of innate draw. You got her in 20? Congrats. Yeah, okay. Took me 50 pulls, but you won the 50-50. 50 pulls? You got away. Above average. No, I mean... Yeah, I think that's about like around like average, right? Maybe a little on the luckier side, because there is obviously the chance to just go into like soft pity and whatnot. You did not. You did not. Send me... Prove it. Prove it, Craven. Go to the Discord and prove it. I highly doubt it. Maybe it's like 65 or so. There's no way that you get 69 summons out of 70. I don't think you made it to 69. Yeah, show us the proof. Show us the proof that you made it to 69 out of 70. What is only for herself? Blink says I need some more context. It's only for herself. I'm not quite sure what we're referring to. What's in it for the loser though? I don't know. I glaze them and be like, damn, you got really unlucky, but at least you didn't lose your 50-50. I don't know. I'll figure something out, but before I need to think about what I need to do for the loser, in that case is yeah, I don't know. There's surely something will find itself. Heavy blow. How expensive are you? 0 cost. I lost my 50-50 on the last 10 pull and I'm fasting, so I have to hold it. Oof. TIPHERA covers AMP, AP and EP cost reduction, so draw and morale stacking is what you want to complement her. You pull 2 in one temple and then the third in the next temple? Damn. Is it DPS Tyera viable? There was somebody that said they had a DPS... it's not Tyera, it's Tiana. TIPHERA, not Tyera. Sorry. Tiana is the partner. But he said he had like a DPS build. He didn't ping me though. So I guess we'll never know. In the last 3 events, I didn't get the Burning Life event where I can copy. Did they remove it? It's rare. The Burning Life event is the rare version of the last parade. You need the last parade event if you want to copy. I honestly think I'm gonna skip. Do you think her signature is worth getting alone? You just want to get her partner instead of her? Hell no. Like, her partner... I don't... There's nobody you should really put her on. I mean, wait. Maybe? I guess you could get the partner for Orlea. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're looking for an Orlea partner. But... Yeah, no, but it's this last part. This through order cards. It's gonna be quite impossible to get on an Orlea. TIPHERA makes Kron AP positive. What? You don't say. That's nuts. Which TIPHERA copy? First one. Yeah. The very first one, and then E1 is strong, and E2 is probably also pretty strong, but I guess maybe like, if you want to go past E1 and you still want to get a stopping point, stop at, yeah, stop at E1, right? If you want to go past E0, stop at E1. Shit, I forgot my, I forgot to reset my dresser, it's gone now. Oof. Kron can't burn all the AP she generates. Doubtful. That's very doubtful. Kron is very good at eating a lot of AP. I'm down to my last resources. Pity back to 68, but at the most least it's guaranteed now. So should I hold for Rita? I have about 376 points, so close enough to obtain a character or do, like a dupe or a guaranteed partner. Let me give you a very simple idea. It requires a lot of patience. It requires a lot of foresight. But you can wait until Tuesday in 3 weeks. Because on Tuesday in 3 weeks, you will know the kit of Rita. Right? So, if you are unsure if you should save for Rita, save for 3 weeks if you got the patience. Save for 3 weeks if you got the will.
心配いりません。私光の浄化を。私はこんなこともできます。このくらいなら問題ありません。想像の力よ。心配いりません。想像の力よ。このくらいなら問題あり。想像の力よ。想像の力よ。心配いりません。このくらいなら問題。想像の力よ。心配。想像の力よ。急げ。これは痛むぞ。このくらいなら。はあ、心配阻止してみせます。悪より守りたまえ。このくらいならぜひ味わってみてください。
Damn. 1600 just like that, huh? Is she a must pull like Serenia was? No.
心配いりません。準備は終わっ。これは痛むぞ。
So Hugh Flash is the way? No, you can just play Hugh Flash if you play a Chaos run and you want your 9 to be stronger with your TIPHERA. But by no means do you actually have to build a 9 with a Hugh build. It would make her very cheap, right? It would make her very cheap, but nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Typhera with the one specific Karen exhaust card seems pretty good. Yep. She does. Overall, Kron is in a very good spot. Kron is in a very good spot. Typhera unique card, lack of retain is hurting it. Yeah, but you know what it actually requires? Enough deck cycling to just get it every single turn. But I see what you mean. It's kind of the same case with how an Orlea. An Orlea is a little bit more annoying with Will of Light not having retain. But at the end of the day, it is manageable. It's your first time losing a 50-50. Welcome to the club. I've lost more 50-50s than I know how to count. Yeah, the problem is the card. Let me check this real quick here. At the start of the turn, 62 random for each exhaust card of allies in hand. The problem is the draw is locked on event horizon, but to get event horizon you have to draw it. Right? That's the real kicker here. How much is she out of a 10? For now I'd give her an 8. Just based on this singular run we're doing. Are you good in a good position if you have every single character and 20k gems and 700 pull currency? What kind of question is this? 20k gems and 700 pull currency is probably enough to E6 the next limited character the moment they pop up. Because you'll also be able to buy 2 dupes from the shop. Ah, oh wait, you mean 20k gems and 700 shop currency? Still a pretty good spot. Hi, what's cooking? Good looking. Appreciate it. What's cooking is we figured out how Typhera works. So nothing with her interactions is surprising anymore. But she's not a must pull. Balance Kron's kit, give him a support to tolerate his AP greediness. Yeah, like why would you change Kron's kit? He's in a very good spot. Trust me, Kron during the beta with 0 cost. Kron doing the beta with 0 cost futilities was a menace. Is Rita must be, probably not. You have to watch the what? Maybe, but you also you know what? The thing is, we've looked into things, tried to figure things out that you don't run into if you don't try to figure them out, if you know what I mean. So you might end up more confused than you started with after watching it. Would Kron have been the most OP character in CZN if his futility stayed at 0? Maybe. Khalib, Kron, Maylin was were the top 3 during the beta? Probably, yeah. Look at this. The ability to get you back. A dream. The game might discard Hugh, but not if it's up to me. Oh, yo, yo. Save Kron. Kron is good. And why did they nerf Khalib? They didn't change much with Khalib. She's still pretty fucking good. When was that possible? It's the partner skill. The partner skill says draw 1 exhaust card, and there are no exhaust cards in our deck. And it discarded the Hue at the start of the turn, so we can just use the partner skill to get it back into our hand. How would I go about exhausting Ebony Lumen? Is it exhaust set / defense set? Yes. Who will I be using my Omega code for? Probably saving them until the next limited character. Yeah, obviously you can't get it back after you play the level 3. No, nothing changed there. It's so lame event Horizon doesn't have retained. Come on, I think it's fine. Exhaust works well on set, right? Yeah. She's very hard to play and build consistently well, lol. Maybe. I mean, I think I already have a very solid build here. And a very solid build in mind. Obviously, you'd want to, like, crown it with a divine. But I think this is pretty fucking good. So far. Oh, and also, I guess we don't have to care too much about it. We can just use Broken Lumen, because we will at least have the AP to play it. Oh, what about this one card? Do I need to meditate? No, I don't think I need to meditate on anything. So what about this one card? No, not this one. Wait. Is this the card that's made for her? Yeah, right? Damage, shield, and heal has been activated through cards. But how? But how? Yeah, I know it's finale, but I can just play it at the end of my turn. Yeah, anything with finale. Just see it as a fact that this is the last card you play in your turn and then you're good. You run 9 copies of this card in your Kron meme build? What the fuck? That's weird. But then what are we targeting? See, that's what I'm debating, right? Like, what would we be targeting? Yeah, we could use the TIPHERA 9 cost nuke, but it would also require us to exhaust card. Like, it would require us to have the last exhaust before we cast this, turn it into a 9 cost card, and also there is a chance that exhausting and playing one withdrawal changes the cost one more time. What my 50-50? Should I go for a dupe or a sister? Probably get the partner. You could buy the dupe for shop currency if you wanted to. Yeah, the random 1 to 9 cost, but yeah, I think honestly it's not worth it here. This sounds dumb, but we need a more expensive card. Like, we need something like a 12 cost card on a character. Yeah. We need something stupendously expensive. During the live stream, the rescue screen had a limited standard banner. That's probably just the beginner banner. I mean, we can check. Let's have a look. Chaos Your Nightmare. Live. Anybody got a timestamp? I know it's somewhere in here. I just don't know where. Like, I think it was just like a singular frame. Like, he didn't linger on the banners for a lot. I don't know. Somebody has to send it. Somebody has to send it. Can you explain the new proto synchronization? What combat should I put in it and who's good to pick? The higher your account level, the better your characters get leveled. You can pick, you can put in anybody you want to play. Period. And that's it. I thought Proto Sync is gonna be 3 units. No, that's Distortion that upgrades all 3 for Chaos. What's more important is there a cooldown? Is there a countdown? Is there... That's not too bad. But it's not worth it. But like, is there like a countdown, cooldown when you try to like change them out? To change a combat, there's 72 hours. Makes sense, makes sense. So yeah, just pick in whoever you want to play. Like, put in somebody you want to play. Maybe somebody you already built a deck for during Distortion. Just treat it as a free resource to play all around with the character. Ebony Lumen is a 3-cost card. Wow. It means we can use it to trigger the leaf. The leaf. Wow. Yeah, Stockpile is pretty good, yeah.
肩の力を抜いてもいいですよね。やっぱり休める未来が見えてたの。あ、館長、ちょっと整備中でした。暇そうだな。
She's falling asleep, isn't she?
いくら険しい依頼であろうとも、私には傷一つつけさせませんわ。
But wait, is it a trade? Like, did she just inherit that from like Orlea for her to like become like Orlea's just the evolved form of.
ここなら肩の力を抜いてもいいですよね。
What are the odds that Orlea is an alternative timeline version of Tiana? Typhera evolves into Tiana and Tiana evolves into Orlea. That seems about right. No, see the thing is why I wouldn't accept you saying Orlea just rests her eyes. Look, she even has this like sleep icon thing next to her eye. Like, she is fully asleep. Do you see this like droplet thing there? Like, she is sleeping. Who's Arwen? That is Arwen. Alright, let's finish the run. She's dreaming of you. Wow. I wanted to ask, you know, that mushroom gear, is it worth using? No. I can't think of a single character that actually can use the mushroom gear properly. Yeah. No. I can't think of a single character. Orlea has sleep problems. Maybe she does. What's my take on Typhera? I like what I'm seeing. She's fun. Me and Orlea the same for real, for real. When did Typhera break down? I did not pay enough attention apparently. She flexible? Who's asking? Or better said, why are you asking? And what if she is? What are you gonna do about it? Yo, El Rosina, what's up, what's up? Okay, we have the skill. Let's use the skill for 1 cost, get 1 AP. Reduce the cost of the next ego skill. No. Yeah. Ah, shit. It's big. Yeah. Okay, let's do that again. So, let's play out the AP. Draw ourselves out. The Hue again. Play out Archetype 0 one more time. Let's play the first Hue Flash. Let's change you to the final level. Activate the partner skill. Trigger the AP. And go to town. Solid. Alright, so, Quantum Megaphysics. Draw me some cards, please. Thank you. Draw me another card, please. Thank you. Give me some AP. Yes. Give me more AP. Yes. Draw me another card, please. Thank you. Give me more AP, please. Thank you. Nice. Should you go for auto damage on the MF5? Only if you intend for her to do damage. If not, just go with HP. Oh, that's really good. Because we actually intend to play this out. I mean, why not? Hey, we got the full set. Leaf of the World Tree, Phototype Synthetic, and Evade Dawn. Godza Hamaru! What is it? Yeah. Oh well. Is the MF2 worth it? It's a good one. 80 here means 40 damage. Yeah. I was just thinking which character would be able to do the most with this upgrade, right? Honestly, I like this deck. I like it a lot. Yeah. Yeah. So, the Quantum Seed Retain into Form Convergence combo. Big fan. Big fan. What equip item set? Top left. Yeah. Also, it looks really clean, doesn't it? Yeah. Game told you to have 3 form conversions and 1 seed. How's that possible? You're guaranteed to copy. Dual creation here is unique. This one is unique. If you have the triple choice upgrade, it can only be Quantum Seed, form conversions, or the creation and destruction version. So like, it's impossible. Yo, Mezzis, what's up, what's up? Hey, Milky, appreciate it. No problem. Also, 74,000 BP. That's a lot of BP. You have to post in Discord to show? I mean, what is there to show? Ah, you put in a bunch of neutral cards? Yeah, makes sense, yeah. Could be. Okay, we got 300 points for 1 run of Chaos. What can we unlock with this? Environment variables. 100 points to unlock the hidden boss. And then 100 points to gain more seasonal currency twice. And then we're getting... Okay, so... What would you do first? Dice rolls? Equipment, refinement, refresh count. Germination, mirage, and distortion. We got that last round. Like, we just got that. Copy target. Give me a second. Let's have a look at farm conversions epiphanies. Draw, change, select, and exhaust. Draw. Okay, so farm conversions, 1 off, maximum 2 off. Unless you're playing this one with a Kron. Select and exhaust up to 3 cards from all cards, meaning anywhere. And you also draw exhaust cards per exhausted. So this farm conversions you could multi-copy. Otherwise... I mean, this one's okay as well, drawing 4 archetype cards, but you need to create 4 in your deck for this to work. Yeah, 1's decent. Or not, wait, 1's not just decent, 1 is pretty fucking good. Yeah, so it's between 3, 1, and 4. Maybe 2. But yeah, no, 3 is 1 is pretty good, and that's because it's the only card that retains the double a random effect. So that also means you need to get a different quantum seed. The quantum seed you would want to get is one that creates a bunch of archetypes. This one's also really nice, allowing you to select the archetype you want to pick. So you could like play 0 and guaranteed get the circle version and get another circle version. That one's kinda nuts, no? Create 1 archetype card when AP hits 0. Create 1 of each in hand and draw pile. That's 6. You know what? So, the way predict works is it's going to ask you to pick an archetype. And if you pick the correct one, so it asks you pick an archetype. After that, it creates 1 of 3. And if this archetype that gets created is the one you picked, you get the other ones. So let's say, did the game ask you predict 1? You say circle and it becomes circle, then you also get square and triangle. If you're wrong, you only get the one that gets created. You saw someone say that this one is a mistranslation.
どうしたの？こんなところまで。頼れる部下の力をお見せしますね。
実力で見せてやる。命令であれば従います。後悔はしないはずだ。
お任せください。
Alright, let's see.
探索中。心配いり。はは
Okay. Alright, so quantum seed upgrade. Huh? Wait. Aha! Okay. So it's just mistranslated from the stream, right? There's no way it's still mistranslated actually like in game. So it was just fucked up on the stream. Create one archetype card. When AP is 0, create one archetype card in hand and draw a pile each. Fuck no.
艦長、要員管理中ですか？何かお手伝いできることはありますか？
Yeah. So yeah, didn't we all like get no tickets? That's kind of weird, right? That's kind of weird. The game didn't give us any tickets at all at any point in time, right? Like they must have only sent me like one ticket. Damn, that's greedy. This damn game, man. Always shafting me.
艦長、要員管理中ですか？何かお手伝いできることはありますか？
Right, what's wrong in the text? It's all fine. It's just I made a decision without reading based on the information from yesterday's stream, and I've paid very dearly for it. Very dearly is what I've paid for it. Yep, so this card is officially tier 1000. Please don't use this card. But no, on a side note, how would this card be useful and on who? Like, if you actually wanted to use this epiphany, when would you use this? So it means you pay the cost 1 and you get 2 AP. Like, the only benefit here is that you don't have to draw it. Otherwise, it's just way worse than any of the other versions. Period. Because it's just giving you 2 cards. Yeah, no. No. I'm gonna give it like a tier 3. I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so that means this one here is pretty fucking good. And this one here is quite nice as well. This might be like a... Alright, let's actually make sure we have all the updated information. No need to like make more decisions based on what ifs and but ifs. Just in case, I'm gonna get the screenshots for all the epiphanies again. Honestly, I love dual creation. And I don't mean it in a like roundabout way as like a metaphor for something else. Surely not. I'm just talking about the word dual creation and the card, okay? There's nothing else that could come to mind on dual creation. So, yeah. Dual creation, where was I? Yeah. Let's get rid of... No, this is the wrong one. Let's get rid of this one. And this one as well. Okay. Is one is tier 0.5 for real? This one? No, look. This one gives you heal, create 3, draw 1. This one gives you create 3, draw 1, the same effect, but also activates retain effect 1 time. So like this is legit like you're trading here for this one. You mean, or you mean for farm conversions? Yeah, maybe farm conversions. Hey, new to CZN, are you making a how to play guide for the new character today? Yes, I am. In fact, going to make one. Listen. It might be good because if you have like 2 circuits, you can dip yourself in and out of 0 AP. Exactly. So, let's continue. What do we have here? Yeah, I like the doubling. I like the doubling. Draw 4 archetypes, select and exhaust 1 in hand. Is interesting. Why is this tier 0? No way. No. This is like a 1.5. We can give it a 1. It's fun. It's gambling. Gambling is always fun. Alright. Let's switch out the other images real quick. No, let's do a creation. There we go. No. Come on. No, that's the wrong one. Ah, it is dual creation that I wanted to put down there. Okay, let's think. Let's think here. Yeah, I like this one. Maybe delete. Alright. Let's have a look at dual creation. So, when two archetypes are created, create an identical one. So you pretty much duplicate one of them in the discard pile. Oh, okay, so let's have a look. So, this dual creation here always duplicates, but only half, but on every archetype. All the other ones only create one after 2 or 3. But there is no limit. Like, for example, look at this. Our Quantum Seed deck currently... Our Quantum Seed deck should we be able to play all of them, creates 12. So, by creating 12... For creating 12, we still only duplicate 5. But if we were to do the duplicate 2 version, we would get 6. So we would gain 1 more card. And the important part is, the cards wouldn't be broken, right? Because this one is like a 50-50. If the cards are good, and these cards would be full instead. But we also wouldn't be able to draw them. And that is because this one is create 2, draw 1, and only due to us having form conversions do we even retain draw 1 archetype card, right? The only reason why this is create 3, draw 3 is because of form conversions. So if form conversions... wait. Who am I... Wait, what am I arguing for? Or what am I arguing against? What the fuck? So, okay, yeah. Because this creates it in hand. And the other one creates it in the draw pile. So we would create 6 archetypes in the draw pile. But we would not be able to get them out of the draw pile. Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So we would just create a bunch of those fuckers in our deck. but we wouldn't be able to get them. On the other hand, this one would barely create any. No, wait, this would create 3, but only sometimes, and draw, but it wouldn't draw us any of those. So this quantum seed with the prediction correctly should be combined with which form conversions for maximum effect? Maybe this one, if you want to run it with a 9. Or just this one for shits and giggles, so you can get the random effect.
艦長、要員管理中ですか？何かお手伝いできることはありますか？
She is very complex. But yeah. So the reason why, like, it's fun that these are going to draw them out of our deck, but for those of you arguing, okay, but what about the rest? Look, it's still retain draw 1, and we're going to create 6 in our deck. Then again, we might be able to use something like a Will of Light to retain it again to get more. I don't know. But no, I gotta be honest with you here. This deck is easy to get and pretty good. Yeah. 4 Quantum Seed with the Activate Retain and the Retain form conversions. If you want to, you can cut Creation and Destruction. Dual Creation, preferably the Gamble version. Otherwise, I think any of these two could be fine as well. Easy to get. Bruh, shut up! It did not take me 2 tickets to make this deck. I mean, it did, but it didn't. Alright. So. It's time we figure out the hidden boss, because there's now a new boss to be faced in the chaos. So let's fight the hidden boss. Somebody said we are meant to use a different character, right? Okay. Stats, cards, stats. No. Crayon. Watashi wa hoshii ka. Crayon, it's time. We need to play. Okay. Who has my really good gear? Or did I butcher my gear? I might have. Alright, come on. So, alright, here we go. Imagination. Where the fuck did it go? Why the fuck is it over there? Okay. And then this one. Yeah, why does Mei Lin, of all people, have these pieces? Thief. Mei Lin is a damn thief. Alright, good enough. But with Crayon? No, it needs to be with Ray. No, yeah, with Olea. Yeah, it needs to be with Ray. Alright, let's go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Typhera is good with 9. Yes, yes, she is. Alright. So what exactly is going on? What did Haso Nahaya Yasoni say? You just learned that Hugo's voice actor is Gojo's voice actor. He is. Makes you question why Gojo turned into a furry, right? Weird. Alright. Let's put that on Kron. Oh yeah, we beat the planet. We need to reroll a new one. Hugo alone is the honored one. Agreed. Okay, so that would have been embarrassing. 14, 12, 12, 11, 12, 13, 13, 13, 11, 15. Sorry for the skip. 13, 13, 13, 15. Shit. I don't have infinite season currency. Negative credits, fortitude, cannot rest, and elite area. Hell no. Okay, that's fine. That's alright. No, wait. 40% more elite areas. Who knows? We'll see. What card to copy for TIPHERA? The top one. This one. Quantum Seed. Kron value? Kron value, anyone? How good are TIPHERA dupes? I love the character, but I don't know how strong they are. I can guarantee both. TIPHERA dupes would be E1 and E2 are pretty damn good. Then again, I don't yet see a reason you have to go for E1 or E2. So you know that requires you to create 3 to make 1 with retain. What are we talking about? You know the one that requires you to create 3 to make 1 with retain, turns out it's easy to do? Yeah, obviously creating TIPHERA is good, yes. You shouldn't go for E1. You don't need the E1. Yes, you don't need to. So, I mean, it's easy, but it's not easy. You need to create 3 archetype cards. And you either make it happen, or you don't. If you make it happen, it's easy. If you don't, it's not. Okay, it does not look like we'll be able to dodge the campfire. Maybe we can get an epiphany that we want to reroll before we get to the campfire. Okay, that just looked a little weird. Oh, we can do double fight. Maybe that helps. Your gold Kron is back. He is. Is TIPHERA a good partner for 9? Yes, she is. Okay, not an epiphany yet. Still have 1 more fight left. Is Great Rift not open this patch? You probably have to play the story. You probably have to play the story to unlock it. The same way it was before. Select and exhaust up to 2 cards in hand, then draw for each exhausted. Say less. The order was a little fucked though.
私はこんなこともできます。このくらいの想像の力よ。
What does Synchronization Protos do? It allows you to use any character of your choosing anywhere on leveled up version with talent and whatnot based on... I don't want to play Agony Kron. Oh, wow. This black hole could be really nasty, no? Isn't this like really big now? Especially if you, for example, try to include mushrooms as well. Black hole is a late game scaler, not yeah. Black hole is yeah. Black hole and Echo Futility are definitely. Yeah. It's only 40% per exhaust. Yeah, but what if you do like 20 exhausts? Wait, since when do I don't have a Briar. I don't have a Briar. So, ha! The synchronization effect thing in full effect. Nice. Honestly, the sprite is so cool. Yeah, no, but I can't remember me turning, actually selecting the partner. That's pretty nice. Look at her. She's talking about do or don't, there is no try. Hmm. Ah, yeah, very, very much big thoughts, big thoughts. Ah, come on. How hard could it be? Why can't you just, you know... Like, just stack him, lady. What are you doing? Just stack him. The fuck? Okay, do I need to meditate? No. I could have trained instead though. Fuck. How is she? She makes your head burn a little when you use her for the first time. She makes you she fries your head a little, but besides that, pretty fun. Now that I think about it, 20 exhaust cost is just plus 800% in a world with 9. This doesn't really look that crazy anymore. Keep in mind, Divine Fates. Divine Fates scale with base damage. So at least when it comes to just that, you can just... Yay. Like, you can just as well get, like, the 30% multiplicative Divine Fate and all of a sudden 800 is, like, 30% stronger. You felt dumber after finishing your first Chaos run? Yeah, it does take... It just steals your brain power. I don't know if it ever gives it back. Sadly, Kron gonna suffer for power creep, needs buffs? No. Kron is pretty fucking strong and he's been this way since release of the game. Is she a must put like Serenia? No. Should you invest the 2 free dupes on Serenia E2? It wouldn't be the worst thing ever. And that is because you'll never be able to get more Serenia dupes unless they decide to do a rerun at 1 magic time at some point in the future. And also her dupes are pretty good. So why not? Why not? The fuck is this bullshit? Oh wait. Oh well. Boom! See, the thing is, we have yet to see a singular rerun banner in the entirety of the game, right? Like in other games, reruns happen. Here, it's just character after character after character. We've yet to see a rerun. Who knows, right? Who knows? Come on, make it divine. Aww. Okay, so we already tried the retain version. Select and create version. I mean, that one's pretty good, right? Like we can just say, okay, I want 1 AP. Create 1 AP in the draw pile. Draw it and double a random effect. Come on! Double the AP. I dare you. Shit. it doubled the healing. Oh well. Have you already tried to stack her buff damage amplification to 300%? No, not actively. Like, I didn't go out of my way to try to stack it, but it's not that crazy. Like, I don't know what you expect is going to happen when you get her buff amplification to 300%, but it's going to take whatever value your attack card has and then triple it. Yeah. I don't really expect it to do anything superbly crazy, you know? Yay. Man, I really need to update this like Twitch bot command thing. They're gonna have to add a selected character booster for standard soon. Yeah, a wish list. I think at some point they're just gonna add a wish list and then that's it. Like maybe after this season. Don't worry, they rerun a female character when they release a male character. You know what? That wouldn't even be that outrageous. Yeah, I think the wish list would probably be maybe like a 1 in 10. You could pick 10 standard characters. Give us a 5-star selector. Why would they? Why would they just randomly decide to give us one? Maybe we get one on half anniversary, maybe we get one on the anniversary, but why would they just give us one? I got E1 TIPHERA and 120 pulse. Is it worth it? Is it valuable? See, how about the next time you ask this question before you get yourself the E1 TIPHERA. You know, just like, it's not like you can take it back. But yes, TIPHERA E1 is good. There is a bit of clunkiness in form conversions, but saving point for form conversions is the fact that they all have retain. If form conversions didn't have retain, this entire concept of, oh yeah, draw archetype cards, but then you just don't have any archetype cards would be a little wacky. You got her on E6? I don't know. You know what? How about you tell us what her E6 actually does? You know, that would be pretty awesome. If you do have her E6, I hope you would be so kind as to let us peasants know what it actually does and how it works. That'd be awesome. I'm late. How is she so far? She's doing fine. She is doing pretty fine. And you know what? You're actually that late. She's been out for 3.5 hours at this point, which really isn't that long with the double maintenance prolongation elongation. You know what I mean. Extension. There we go. It gives a permanent 3.5% damage persisting through all runs and character switches. It does not. But that would be pretty hilarious if it did. My theory in E6 is all unique cards that dupes and creates archetype cards make archetype triangle with the damage buff so that it doesn't get removed after one hit. No. Like, you mean that it goes from a single hit buff to a multi-hit buff? Because if the thing never gets removed, that would just be overpowered. I'm gonna train with the ancient Tibetan monks to figure out her E6. No, you just need to speak with your wallet, and then we'll all of a sudden all know what it does. Wouldn't that be awesome? Do I use conditioner for my hair? No. It's hopes and prayers and genetics. Alright, let's get rid of these ones. I mean, 90 E6 was a 15% damage boost, bruh. Yeah, 15% final damage boost. Doesn't mean that they have to come up with the most cracked card to ever crack cards, right? Is she a must pull? No. But she is good enough to pull for. I think it means her cards don't consume the buffs but benefit from it. That's just pure speculation. What about the guy who said he has her on E6? Nothingness 9190. If you're still here, would you be so kind as to tell us what it does so we don't have to speculate? But yeah, thoughts on nutrient absorption? My only complaint about nutrient absorption is that it exhausts itself. If nutrient absorption didn't have exhaust, it would be the strongest, one of the strongest cards in the entire game. Unfortunately, it does. What divine will you try to farm for TIPHERA? Probably draw. Probably a draw divine. Maybe an AP divine, but most likely a draw divine on Quantum Seed. That seems like the strongest thing you could get. So early X2, any card retained back to meta? For what? Like, which card do you intend to retain with it? But yes, that could be useful in getting even more architect cards. Yeah, draw divine or 0 cost, but obviously if it already costs 0, then no point in getting a 0 cost, yeah. Best team for her? Probably just her or Leia and 9 should be pretty solid. Isn't E6 straight up saying the damage just stays for the entire battle and stacks up to 350? Yeah, but that would be broken. That would be utterly insane and it would be stupid. So you mean to tell me a damage buff goes from, oh, I boost the damage of the next hit of the next attack card, just changes to randomly last the entire battle? Yeah, no. That's just not how it works. What dual creation do I want? Let me see, with our current build, which dual creation do I want? Probably still this one. No, maybe this one. Yeah, probably this one instead, actually. Yeah, probably the leftmost dual creation. Is Typhera that variable of a character? Does she work with anyone in any team? She obviously works better on some characters than on others. But yes, I don't see a problem why you wouldn't be able to run her in any character in any team. You guys know which card to copy? Yes, the this one. Usually you want to copy Quantum Seed. Quantum Seed is pretty much the copy target. Unless you want to play DPS Typhera for some reason, then you should try to copy the creation and destruction. If that's your interest. Does she supersede Mika? I mean, getting 2 AP and 1 draw at just 4 cards in your deck is pretty hard to beat. I mean, it depends on what you expect her to do, right? Is she a heavy RNG focus or just some epiphany? You can make a deck that has no RNG whatsoever. How does that sound? And I think that's what we're currently building, actually. We're currently building a 0 RNG Typhera. Is it true that Typhera is an all-in-one support package? She's the best support in the game for now? I don't know. At the moment, I'd probably still rank Naja above Typhera. Won't you want to I mean, I'm not building a Kron team. I'm running Kron because I'm running Kron. I'm not running Kron to build a TIPHERA to work with Kron, if that makes sense. But that doesn't stop this TIPHERA from working with the Kron regardless. There are two huge reasons. I wonder what you could be talking about. What's my crit chance? 50. Uh, 57 because of she's actually 49.8. Yeah, 49.8 or something, but we are on 57 because of the my head. Come on. Please think. What do you want to say? Distortion. Distortion. Yes. Because of the distortion. Jesus fucking Christ. No, all good. It's not about you. It's just, I guess it's about... see, I'm talking to you, I'm reading the messages, I'm playing the game, and at the same time I'm trying to think about what kind of cards, what kind of epiphanies am I looking for to build out this TIPHERA here, right? So it's just, I guess you could say mental overload. Too many thoughts, not enough solutions. Damn! Kron alongside of a TIPHERA with stockpile. No, wait. Yeah, Kron with stockpile alongside the TIPHERA. But then again, Kron is probably able to just eat all the AP. I think it would be great create chance if heals and armor could crit as well. No, it would just make building a healer even more annoying. No. It's fine. It's fine the way it is. Heals are already strong enough. We don't need to reinvent the wheel. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I hate the banner, my man. I pulled a partner before realizing it's the wrong one. They look the same. I obviously want to condole you. I'm sorry for your loss, right? Then again, the partner is not bad, so if you just finish off the banner and get the partner, that's still a good idea. I understand, it's frustrating, but I feel like the visual clarity and difference between partner and character banner should be high enough that it doesn't intentionally lead you into, you could say, a trap along the lines of forcing you to pull on that banner, right? So I said a lot of words, and it kind of boils down to, yeah, that's tough. Big oof. Yep, big oof indeed. The partner should be a black man. I mean, okay. You get both either way, then why are we complaining? Wait. I hate the banner, my man. I pulled the partner before realizing it, but I'm going to get both anyway. Then why are we complaining? Right? Like, what's the problem? If you're getting both anyway, then how are we hating on the banner if you just started with one before the other? Oh, damage amount of exhaust cards. Why not? Let's just smack that on K. Rooney. What's the current best epiphanies? Okay, so the two there's you could say two combos so far. It's always about interaction between quantum seed and form conversions. The two combos I found so far are quantum seed retain with form conversions retain draw, and the other one is select and create combined with draw 3 double effect. Select and create combined with draw 3 double effect. And then the other one would be, let's see. Yeah. And then and then to finish it off, the other epiphanies would be either you delete these or you get this one. And then dual creation for the select one, you want to go with this one, and for the retain one, you want to go with this one. Quantum 1 plus 5 plus 3 copies event horizon. Best Typhera team comp? Typhera, Ray, Kron, Typhera, or Leia. Typhera, Ray, Kron, Typhera, Ray 9, Typhera, or Leia 9, Typhera, Serenia, anybody. Typhera Veronica is insane. So yeah, you cannot copy Event Horizon. If you could, she would be a must summon. Most likely. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yep, she would. She would. Yep. Yeah, I agree with myself. If you could, she would. Do we really need crit set if she doesn't do damage? If she doesn't do damage, then why are you running the crit stat? Right? Like, if you intend to run her as a support, then just run her with defense HP. I agree with the one that agrees with you. Ooh, smart. Is Kron finally a god? I wouldn't go that far, but he's certainly good.
このくらいはあ心配エランテの力お見せしますわ
What do I think about your TIPHERA? Let's have a look. What does brother WG think about your TIPHERA? Where's the ping? How long is this ago? Yeah, no, that's too long. That's over 40 minutes ago. I ain't looking at that. What is this? This is a while ago. Lost to her at 125, but got the savage save data. Morale, create, select, create, draw, double, random, 3, 0, 2, create identical with event. Close! Very close to perfection. Very close. It's just, why the fuck is this quantum seed there? Yeah. 69 pulls. Okay, let's see. Was it actually 69? Damn! Damn! Actually 69 pulls. Yeah, he's on tab 14. Like he's on tab 15. Here he got him, which makes this 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, let's see. Once again. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 6, come on, 60, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. God fucking damn it. Holy shit. Like 90 pulls, still no TIPHERA. I mean, you're close. You're like, what, 30 away? Not even. Yeah, you're like 30 away. But yeah, I get it. Who did you lose your 50-50 to? The rate up going after 60 is not that much. Honestly, I never bothered fully exploring the extent of the rate up. $69 is sold 2010. I mean, that's how many summons it took him, right? It's not like the brother can change it. What to copy on her on a DPS TIPHERA? I mean, if you want to play DPS TIPHERA, it's creation and destruction. Out of all the creation and destructions that exist, probably the retain one. Or maybe this one. So you either take 627 base, or you take 1,000, or you gamble and you get up to 1,600. Probably the retain one. But then you'd have to figure out a way. Nah, I guess creation and destruction 5 cost. And then make sure you exhaust 5 cards every turn. And then if possible, you want this with... What the fuck can you even get on a controller with 5 cost attack card? Isn't there like some insane epiphanies? Ah, but it's not a neutral epiphany. Divines. I don't know. What kind of fucking divine could save this? Cost reduction? No. 1 AP back is kind of useless. The damage multiplier would be kind of fun. On a divine draw, she can get AP very easily, so you would want draw instead, if possible. Just wondering whether anyone knows, but what does overwhelming strength mean? This is for the overwhelming hunt battle report achievement. What exactly does it say? Like, what does the achievement say in its entirety? TIPHERA needs draw so bad? It depends. I mean, she has the draw in Event Horizon, right? Defeat the boss with overwhelming strength, literally. Maybe overwhelming strength is a perk of the fight, like of the Nebula Distortion. I don't know. You got triple neutral epiphanies. Hate it here. Ah, come on. There might be some kind of tasty neutral epiphanies for her. Got at rescue 132 and 136, so double in the same temple. Nice. Check your deck. Maybe not. Maybe I won't. But if you ask nicely, I can. Or you could have at least given me like a teaser on why I need to check your deck. Huh? How about that? What is this? You don't have a retain card. This quantum seed is useless. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. 6 fortitude. Yeah, things aren't really looking that great anymore. But luckily we have a Kron, so we can still somewhat fight against it. Yeah, but the problem is it only works on own attack cards, right? That's the real issue here.
少しビリビリします。
Ah, discard pile.
このくらい想像の力よ。想像の力よ。想像の力よ。心配いりません。執行官ティペラ準備完了。
What memory fragments? Top left.
暗い。
待っている命令し待っている命令しくだらん待っている終わりにしてやろう
呼びましたか。はーい。呼びましたか。はい。
命令しよう空気の
Uh-oh. I think we are in danger.
このくらいなら問題。
待っている命令し待っているこれ以上必要か命令しろ待っている
Exactly, the conversions indeed doesn't have a retain effect.
心配いりません。
命令しろ待っている貴様の分
班長、このくらいなら問題ありません。心配執行官の実力をお見せ。この想像の力よ。
命令有意な苦痛に待っている
心配いりません。このくらいなら問題ありません。
I told you, I'm the target audience.
なんとしても食い止めなければなりません。
命令し有意義な苦痛に待っている
私の力で確実に倒してみせます。
命令しろ
心配いりません。このくらいそう。
It's a bullshit!
待っているくだらぬ
Yada! Fortitude!
この状況はまずいですわ。対策を立てないと。
待っている終わりにしてやろう
What do you mean 8 stacks of fortitude?
逃げてくださ
Ay,
い。
ay, ay. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the game giving me the Kron partner. Obviously it's not an issue, it's actually pretty good. But it just wasn't something I was, I don't know, considering in my head. Does it make sense? Did we at least get any seasonal currency? Like this one? No, we did not. Ah, fuck me. That's tough. It is kind of tough. Okay. You know what? Any character not critting feels kind of shit. Alright, so let's see here. What else could I combine? So this one's pretty good. Draw one, predict, create. If predicted correctly, create the rest in the draw pile. Yeah. Okay. You already have a Naja, 9, a Nia, and a Casius. You probably don't need her. Unless, obviously, Great Rift requires it, right? But no, then again, even Great Rift is just placement, right? It's just a sticker. Where's my food? Oh, see? This is why we lost. Food ran out. Duh. What kind of thing do we have? Yeah, it's elites and 40%. There's just no way I should play that with fortitude. No wonder we died so quote-unquote fast. Come on, give me 15. Sometimes this game, you know, I gotta be honest, does it get any worse? Does that get any worse? Which card should you copy for TIPHERA? The first one! Quantum Compass or whatever the hell they decided to call it. Quantum Seed. Close enough. 2 fortitude every 2 turns is missing? No. That's fine. You can deal with that. You can just shred it with the 9. And then you just pretend it didn't exist. Fury every 2 turns is worse? I don't know about that. But yeah, Fury would be even more annoying. Does the stockpile equipment good on TIPHERA is better of sticking with the combat drum? Stick with the combat drum. You don't have the cards needed to trigger the stockpile effect through TIPHERA. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Alright. Okay. Let's get rolling. Isn't it crazy how we only beat 1 KO? Wait, no. Fuck that. I'm not playing this map. I'm not playing this map. I could play it, but I'd have to bring 9. Yeah. Or maybe... yeah, I'd have to probably bring either 9 or Serenia. To, like, be safe. 8 elite, 1 fortitude, 1 disc. Okay, sure, why not? Let's go. Rin, yeah, Rin would be tasty. Stress by 2, remove 2 or max health. Give me the max. Give me the max health. Proving that Kron is not him. My Kron isn't him. Does it mean that other Krons wouldn't be him, you know? At the end of the turn, exhaust 1 random card in hand, then create a contaminated spore. Yeah. Awesome. What's the easiest modifiers on tier 15? I have trouble clearing them. You can watch my burning life guide, and there I explain which combinations you should try and get where to make your life a little easier. Huh? Or season 2 chaos guide, I think is what I called it. I don't know. Should be something like that. Let's go. Should I spend my 2 Omega to get E2 Serenia or save them for the next limited banner? You cannot pull for Serenia right now. You could pull multiple dupes of the next limited character. Does it convince you? I don't know. Should it? Maybe. A build carrying strong as fuck, but building him or while doing chaos isn't as fun. Indeed. So I never used the free first dupe. Do you think it's worth it to use both that one and the new one on Serenia? Yeah, why not? I mean, Serenial E2, even Serenial E1, right? Serenial E1 for the AP version, pretty darn good. In general, for like big damage, pretty darn good. The E2, just keep in mind, you better then be ready to run a bunch of chaos featuring Serenial, so that you actually get the worth of starting a battle with the extra homing lasers. It is like the later part. Besides the draw is pretty good, especially when your deck becomes like full of lasers. But the later part of like creating 2 lasers at the start of the battle is mainly Chaos QOL. First impression, I already like the decks that I have in my mind. Just, I don't know, I feel like to make like a peak TIPHERA, you need a very specific divine. I think there's 3 different, in my mind at the moment, 3 different peak TIPHERA builds. But they all require the same divine on quantum... on quantum seed. Exactly. Exactly. Divine draw. Nutukatsu TIPHERA, I'm considering Nourishment and Lumen draw 3. What is Nourishment? I don't think it comes instantly to mind right now. Quantum Seed can only get a draw divine on the Epiphany without draw? Why would it? Why would that be the case? Why should that be the case? Where does it say that? Right? It's a skill card. So why shouldn't it then? Because how do you explain it otherwise? How do you explain a Veronica being allowed to have draw and that Epiphany not? Is she worth the pull if I don't own 9? Do you think you want to play Kron in the future? If you do, then she might be a worthy pickup. Ever heard Veronica repost Divine with +1 draw? Obviously! Obviously, that's the chase card, right? You get 2 draw combatant and 1 draw normal. Not always. 0 cost divine skills only are, like, 0 cost skill cards are only ever draw and AP if they don't have heal or shield in their selection, right? If it says heal or shield, then you could also get a heal or shield boost as a divine there. Thoughts on TIPHERA? Pretty fun. Might feel like you just have to get past the hurdle. Like for the first, I don't know, for the first hour or so, you might just lose some brain cells trying to figure out exactly what she does. But once you know it, it's pretty solid, pretty straightforward, and yeah, I like it. What would be a best support for Serenia? Ooh, it's obviously not Casius anymore. Naja goes quite well with Serenia. Okay, we have yet to see an Epiphany on any of our cards. Free training. Nature's Gift. Spores. Maybe not. Hey, would you recommend me to E2 my Serenia or get TIPHERA E1? I don't have the signature partner for both. Oh, that's Ooh, not having Peko for Serenial, that's rough. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I don't think there's much more to say about it besides tough. That's unfortunate. How about you don't dupe anyone? How about you hold on to your dupe? That's a smart idea, isn't it? Is TIPHERA partner must pull? No. Hey, he's not tweaking. Awesome. Tweaker, no tweaking. I don't want another defense-based character. Like, it was fun for Naja. It was okay for 9. No, okay, it was fun for Naja, fun for 9. She could have been non-defense based, for all I care. TIPHERA, that is. I don't want another defense based character, please. All defense based until end of season 2. Yeah, I mean maybe defense based is the theme for season 2. Who knows? Who knows? I don't speak whatever you speak, Aldi and Giovanni. I have no idea. I just see that it's something about Meilin, TIPHERA, Hugo. Sounds like a team. Meilin, TIPHERA, Hugo sounds like a team. As a defense-based main, agree, let me save. That's actually an interesting perspective. May I see a Typhon blueprint build that I'm looking for? No need to spoil all the fun before I actually get it in a run, right? What does defense require or do that makes it restrictive? Gear. I'm tired of having to find defense gear. Like, if you build a defense-based character, it is very important, at least a damage dealer, that you have a lot of defense flat. Because of the way the values work, not having attack flat on an attack-based character is not as devastating as not having defense flat on a defense-based character. So, I just don't want to farm defense-based gear anymore. Please. If I played 9 with TIPHERA, which one do you think more important? 9 partner or TIPHERA partner? Probably TIPHERA partner because of the passive 6% crit chance. I guess. Is Instinct Ignition good on TIPHERA? No, the problem is because it's capped to 1. Instinct Ignition in itself is a fun card, but the problem is that it's capped to 1. Once per turn. If it wasn't once per turn, we'd be looking at it a lot differently. Oh, come on, K. Rooney. I want one health-based character. No! No. Health-based character is a... I don't know if health-based character would be a good idea for the game. Like, as a whole. Defense is already, you know, skirting the line between combining super offense with super survivability. HP based, I don't know if we want that. I don't know if we want that. Health scaler will come eventually, yeah, but at least not in the near future, maybe. I mean, we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. Like, they can bring in a health scaler when they run out of interesting character ideas. Health base feels like it's abusable. Exactly. The wind is strong in this chaos thingy. Yep. It's you know, I think it's her cape. She has fans in her cape. That's the only thing that makes sense. The only true explanation. Kron doesn't like to crit. I like the idea of a health scaler which scale based on missing health. That'd be terribly risky. But it would be kind of cool. The game isn't even out in China. Isn't that the fun part? How there's so many people talking about like a Chinese version or a censored version based on like that one singular Mei Lin image. The game isn't even released. The game isn't even released in China, so fun times, huh? Built-in air conditioning in the cape. Exactly. I mean, you can see the cape flow right here, right? Still waiting to see Serenian CN server. Yep. Whenever they decide to actually release the CN server, surely we'll get to see that. Just want to ask how TIPHERA so far, finally back from work still, don't know if I want to pull for her or not. Ooh. Combat drum, nice. For now, I like her. She sounds like she seems really complicated on the outside, but she actually isn't that complicated. She seems really RNG, but it's actually not that RNG. Yeah, no, she has potential. Gear back on TIPHERA to draw her archetypes. The problem is it's exhaust, right? Like, it's nice that you draw the exhaust. It's just, how long do you expect to fight? If you only expect to fight like for 1 or 2... Ooh, come on. Yes! Okay. Easy, right? Divine Epiphany on a good quantum seed. Yep, I mean, sure, I take it. That is a lot of fucking AP. That is so much AP. I wouldn't even know what to... Wait, hold up. Hold up. Yeah. This TIPHERA plus a Veronica plus legit anybody else. Yep. Now I just need to actually beat this chaos.
待っている。
このくらいならぜひ味わってみてください。本当にすごいですね。
命令しよう。
心配いりません。このくらいなら問題ありません。はは
待っている。終わりにしてやろう。
Wait, TIPHERA can make AP hungry AF Khalid better. She can make any AP hungry character better.
心配、私はこんなこともできます。
I mean, look at this. We create 1 AP, we get 1 AP, we play 1 AP, and now look at this.
心配いりません。
We draw 1 AP, and if we're lucky,
このくらいなら問題ありません。
the AP gets doubled. Yep. Yep.
想像の力よ。
命令超越。足りない。待っている。ねえ貴様の分。
呼びましたか？はーい。流れを感じます。治癒します。
教えてあげよう。貴様にこの
Sounds good. Play 18 archetypes a turn. Oh, does it sound good to play 18 archetypes a turn? How would you do that? How would you even create 18 archetypes in the first place?
有意義な苦痛に。
Is she a must-pull support? No. You'll be able to do similar things to what she does on your own as well.
いらっしゃい。所持クレジットは十分。
Like you can use other characters to get a similar outcome.
じゃじゃーん。お待ちどうさま。
Okay.
到着です。
Okay. Let's see. I could cut creation and destruction. That'd be a little bit wasteful. I'm just gonna use the upgrade card instead. I have my preferred form of conversions. I just get my quantum seeds. But that gives me one more copy target. I just get another quantum seed, I guess. Yep. Ooh, this build is also really flexible, actually. Yeah, this build is actually really flexible because we could just create the damage buff version instead of the AP version. And then all of a sudden we have a machine to create a whole bunch of AP. Or a whole bunch of damage buffing. Yeah, I like what I'm looking at. I like what I'm looking at. Okay, let's get Vine Camouflage for now, just to make sure that we don't die.
絶対後悔しませんよ。新しい品ですか？もちろんお見せします。ぜひぜひ。生きてたらまた会いましょうに。
No. Free training? I mean, why not, right? It's free.
疲れたな。
I mean, we could put that on Kron, select and activate one card in hand, draw pile or discard pile for one turn with each. Yep, sure. Why not? One with all Kron. Got TIPHERA at 67 posts, 1 to 50 while enjoying the stream. Sub to WG for better luck. Exactly. If you do that, you shall never lose. Alright, 2 archetypes. Let's get some attacks in. I don't really care about her utility for now. She might get an overall buff in the future. Plus, I got her in 30 pulls. See, how about you start your sentence with I got her in 30 pulls? So I don't care about her overall utility because they can always even just buff her in the future. Yep. What equipment did TIPHERA have? The 30% one or the one increased damage exhaust? She doesn't have any damaging exhaust cards. Damage to exhaust cards is bad on TIPHERA. Damage to attack cards is fine. 30% on... Like, if you're looking for her to deal damage, then anything like that is fine. Otherwise, just go for something that mentions allies as an arena perk. You know what? I can't wait. I can't wait for the hidden boss. We should be able to face the hidden boss this turn. I can't wait. Have I yet? I'm on my 3rd Chaos run. So, no, I have not yet run a Hugo TIPHERA Tresser. He means the gear. Oh! Oh! Wait, but that's the same thing. The 30% one or the one increasing damage exhaust. I mean, the gear set is right there on the left side, right on the screen. But, yeah, no, if you want to play her for damage, you run the old order set. If you don't intend her to deal any damage, you get the, right, you saw the thing, you know. They have fortitude again, don't they? Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Anything great we could draw? Maybe not. I hope we don't lose this run. That'd be ass. Yeah, that'd be horrible. Nah, I think we're fine. We should be fine. If you lose this run, proving Kron is not that good. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just playing him wrong, you never know. Yeah, he is quite low for Chaos, indeed. At least in comparison to his general power elsewhere. Like, Kron is not really a character that you want to bring if you want to bring, if you want to build somebody else, don't bring Kron. Yeah, there we go. Can you see the TIPHERA stats? Yeah, I have her on the order set plus 20%. Maxed thanks to distortion, maxed out crit damage, maxed out crit chance. I don't actually have that maxed out. Yeah. How did you do? 40. We did 40 summons, got a TIPHERA, and we bought Tiana from the shop. Yeah. So overall, pretty darn good. Oh fuck, I'm so silly. Luckily, we're gonna be able to defeat him anyway. But I should have played the buff card before playing the other cards, because then I could have done more damage. Pew! Why am I running dog stats? Did you just call my TIPHERA stats garbage? How dare you? The fuck you mean garbage? Show me your TIPHERA with over 500 defense. Huh? Show me your TIPHERA with over 500 defense. Just kidding. So you meant to say damage. Alright. So, why am I running damage stats? I don't know, for fun. I'm not really feeling the support build for now. Like, obviously I swap over to the support build the moment I don't play her for a damage build. But I don't see a reason to run her in a support build for a chaos run. Rather just get a little bit more damage, maybe a bit more value out of her cards. Yeah. Alright, what do we have here? Hit count of basic attacks. I mean, it's better than fuck. Wait, for each AP used, gain 1 morale. It's decent. That could be quite helpful. Okay, where's the arena? I can't wait to face the hidden. Oh wait. There's no way. There's no way the hidden boss kills us, right? There's no way me going to the hidden boss all fun and excited is gonna end up with me dead in a ditch. Right? Right? Surely not. Surely not. You got killed? Oh shit. See, now I'm very glad I have DPS stats on my TIPHERA. Because look, I can now use creation and destruction whenever Kron decides damage is not his thing today. You know? Like, for example, my Kron categorically doesn't crit. Why? Hard to say, but he just in the important moments he just refuses to cooperate. See, we don't have any fucking attack cards. Hey, let's go. What level domain is this? Yeah, 16. We have 8 elite areas, 1 fortitude every 3 turns. Damn! This is one of the easiest tier 15s ever. Look, it's hardened 1. It is 1 fortitude every 3 instead of 2 fortitude. Wow. Awesome. I mean, no. I said Kron refuses to crit and cooperate in the important moments. Don't take me out of context. Right? I said he refuses to do his fucking job when it matters. That's what I said. Alright. Let's get... Oh, you know what? I'm going to keep this in for a while. How do I improve my odds of beating this run? Obviously Vine Camouflage. Smart. Buying a gear bag just to beat the run would be entirely up my alley.
いつぶりのお客さんだろう。ここにいると寂しいんですよ。いつぶりのお客さんだろう。ここにいると寂しいんですよ。
Yep, we're gonna buy a gear bag just to beat this run. Sounds like a good idea. No, I didn't. Can you post it again, please? So, what is she doing? What is she doing? Let us know. What does E6 TIPHERA do? Why not mask? When drawing an exhaust card through an ally ability, fixed shield. Drawing an exhaust card through an ally ability? Maybe. Typhera E6, make it so her own attack cards like Creation and Destruction don't use up the buff. So it is only for her. So if you wanted to play DPS Typhera, E6 is a pretty good idea. Interesting, that seems to be... same with like Naja. Naja E6 was also pretty good in making sure that you had even more DPS. Okay. If you want to dupe Typhera, get it to like E1, maybe E2. But you can just keep her at E0 for now, definitely. Yep, Typhera is about to do a breakdance. Yes. These hands are god awful. She is so silly sometimes. She is indeed. Alright, come on. There we go. Welcome back to the side of the light. Don't really want to take any more damage. Kinda had enough of that. I gotta be honest with you here, Typhera is a weird healer. Solo healing with just the Typhera? I don't know. Typhera is a weird healer. You feel like 4 quantum seeds in one form feels bad? Depends on which one you depends on which you combine. And also, the thing is, there is not that many more copy target choices anyway. So, yeah. You have 3 characters that heal, though. Yeah, I do. Here, but I was... Okay! Hidden boss! Hidden boss! Oh shit, he took out his sword. Wait. Oh, so we have to beat him? Ugh! What did I... But I didn't sign up for this. Why do you have 17,000 health? We don't even have like an elite perk or anything else. Brother! And you're just a test before the big guy? That's not good. Yeah, that's not great. Those unworthy, only departure shall be permitted. What does that mean? You cannot predict. He doesn't even tell you. He doesn't even tell you what he's about to do. He just stares at you menacingly. You don't know what he does. And he's just like, oh, the unworthy shall not be permitted. And you don't even know what he's capable of. Like, I'm at this point, I'm scared that I'm going to take too long and he just one-shots my ass and sends me back to the lobby with some warm greetings. What? What are you doing? Stop! Hey! No, put the sword away! Come on! Hey! Come on, stop! No, stop with this! No. No, I don't like this. No. Please, no. No. Surely not. No. We'll be fine. It will be all right. He's just playing a prank. He's just being a little goofball. He has no intentions to ruin my life. What did I say about Kron and important moments? Wait, why the fuck does my Kron have 41% crit chance? Why would my Kron have 41%? Why does my Kron only have 41% crit chance? How's that possible? Does my Kron not have a necklace? It's because my Kron is level 50. I think that might be it. We're using distortion stats, even though our own stats would be better because our Kron is level 50. At least he breaks. Okay, what is he about to do? You fucking bastard! Oh, no. 17.5k health halfway through the chaos. And if you don't kill him in, what was that, 5 turns? You just can't challenge the boss? What? How many turns was this? 4 turns? Four turns? All you get is 4 turns and you either deal the damage or he just says fuck you? Keep in mind, we are even before the second copy event. We are barely past the first boss. And we also miss out on the arena run. What the fuck? Yeah, now, imagine if you had the 40% tyrant. Doesn't that put the guy at 30,000 health? I think the damage just was enough for the face change. What face change? How much do I need to hit, kill him, get best reward? Yeah, obviously we need to kill him and then get into the trial and kill the hidden boss, because there's new hidden boss exclusive gear. But with this team, we're not getting that gear. Or at least not with the discard 1 debuff. Yeah, be closer to like 25k, but even that sounds a little too heavy, doesn't it? Should have brought 9, bro. Yeah, but... if they keep it this way, Chaos runs as a whole are about to change. Because that means you better bring people that hit hard and do it often. Quickly. So we're talking Serenia, 9, Luke. Serenia, 9, Luke. Who else can I think of? I don't know, but damn. Shizuru, yeah, Shizuru maybe, but that would like be cutting it close, because you'd probably be building up your damage all the way until like turn, you'd like kind of be building up your damage all the way until turn 4, and then hope you have enough damage to kill the guy. What did you miss? We got fucked. So, yeah. So, there's now this guy. He's the Warden of the Hidden Boss. The Warden of the Hidden Boss has 17,500 fucking health. And he's 4 tiles after the first boss. And you either beat him in 4 turns, or he stops you from getting an arena buff. And he just says, okay, skill issue. God damn. Base, to be honest, it is kind of cool. And I'd probably be a bigger fan if I didn't lose. Right? I'd probably be a bigger fan if I just had a 9 and I would have just like made it to the boss. But hey, at the end of the day, what can I do besides lamenting the fact that my Kron was only level 50 and I got screwed over by the dimensional thing? I don't even know. Maybe I just didn't equip a necklace on Kron. I honestly have no idea how I ended up with 41% crit rate. That just doesn't seem right, you know what I mean? But I guess it makes sense if it is because he's level 50. Because then it'd be 31.9% plus the 10% from potential. Do you have the option to not fight him? Yeah, you can just go into the arena normally. But the problem is it makes you feel bad. Right? Like, you either go into the arena or you fight the hidden boss, who's, according to Mr. G-Clev, has overpowered new arena equipment. That you can only, like, hidden boss exclusive arena equipment. So why would you go into the tunnel for a second time if that's the lure, you know? Like if I had to pick between going into the arena or fighting the hidden boss for some super secret mega gear, quite easy to tell what I'd pick, no? I don't like this. Like, I don't like the look of us having to fight the Houndmaster guy. Not a fan, so to speak. Great, we're probably about to die. We're probably about to fucking die. Yeah, I need to attack the dogs. You know, I was kind of hoping I was going to get like an AoE attack. But that just doesn't seem plausible. Why didn't I just stick with the fucking AoE version? It doesn't even do anything. I've made so many fucking misplays. No? From building Kron in the first place, to picking wrong epiphanies, to losing against a fucking reptile guy, to not using the Kron ego skill. Though, honestly, at this point, I'd assume the ego skill wouldn't even one-shot these fucking dogs. Yeah. Skill issue. Complete and utter skill issue. So we have one evade. But even with one evade, I don't think anything's changing. Yeah, that's what I thought. No available cards. Because why would they?
待っている。くだらぬ。命令しよう。空虚の
We live to see another turn. Fucking hell! No! No, 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 no! Don't let it end like this! No, 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 no! Please! Please! Please don't! No, 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 no! Come on! Have mercy! Don't let it end like this! Nah! Nah, no, 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 no way! Nah, no, no, come on! Let's calm down here, right? Let's chill. Don't even. Yes, draw. Thank you, very much. Not a lot of useful shit. Bunch of, I don't know. Come back, please. No. Kron, don't leave me. Kron. No. Kron, what are you doing? Don't leave me behind. No, what kind of garbage is this? No, 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 no. 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 Our only hope is creation and destruction being drawn next turn and doing enough damage to one-shot the Houndmaster. That's all we've left. That is all we have got left. It's down to 5 AP. And I can't reduce it in AP cost. No! Fuck you, Kron, you bastard. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Ah, no! 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 How? Fucking hell! There's just no way! There's just no fucking way! No! No! You can't do that. What you mean a thought? Yeah! Yeah, that seems survivable. Right? Hopes and prayers. Hopes and prayers are what saves you. Yeah. Yeah. That seems totally survivable. That as well. Yeah, that's also great. Yeah. The fuck? Nine wouldn't even be in this situation. 9 would be fighting the hidden boss. It's a skill issue. I fucked up. Yeah. I made a massive misplay. Right here. I think, yeah. Yeah, I ruined my chances. No, wait. Yeah. This is the moment where the run ended. This right here. 3 turns ago. 3 turns ago is when I decided to use the Ray ego skill. Yeah. 3 turns ago I used the Ray ego skill. And then 2 turns ago I decided to break him. Or 1 turn ago even. If I had kept the Ray ego skill and didn't break him here. If I had done that, I could have used the Ray ult on the guy and broken him, giving me 2 extra AP, which would have been enough to play creation and destruction. Yeah, we can't even take him with us. Awesome. What a run. What a fucking fucked up bullshit run. What a bullshit run. And it all started with our Kron having gear stats like a fucking 5-year-old. God damn it. Yeah. Now, 48% crit without potential sounds a lot more realistic than 41.9%. It could have all been fixed. It could have all been fixed. Right here. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I wonder if these synchronized people actually still get their gear swapped. Let's see. They don't. Oh. These numbers don't even make any sense. What is 13 plus 28.9? That makes 58.3. Who knows? I really wanted this deck. I really did. I really wanted this deck. We even got the combo drums. We got the fucking piece in the middle, which is not that relevant because he doesn't create any shields here. We had the right form conversions. We had my quantum seed. Dual creation also would have been rather easy to get. You know, I probably saw it more than once during that run. Because look at this. We had the epiphany. We had the epiphany that applies retain. So maybe I could have kept one of the AP generating quantum seeds. Maybe I could have kept them. On the right side, maybe the next divine can be draw one. Yeah. Sure. Fuck this chaos. We're going in no mercy. I'm tired. Not anymore. Not anymore. Kid gloves are off. This chaos pissed me the fuck off and it's time for some payback. Yeah. Locked and loaded. But what is this? What is this stat line? Why do you have this anyway? Who stole your piece? Where do I find it? Who stole your gear piece? Is it 9 that stole your gear piece? No. It's TIPHERA. TIPHERA stole my gear piece. There we go. 58 on 220. 59 on 210. And then here, obviously, I don't know, we just used whatever the fuck. Doesn't really make a difference. Evens +2. Yeah, there we go. No, that's health. Ugh. Returns, attack, recovery. Where are my gear sets? I want gear sets, please. I do. Where are my gear sets, please? But is it just me or the distortion thingy kind of make my combatant weak? It depends. It doesn't do anything to combatants when they're level 58 or higher. Yeah, why not? Let's increase the damage by 1% for every fucking 2-cost card or higher activated. You sure as hell know I'm not doing anything that's not called Hue or Hue again. Distortion was good before they nerfed it? I don't know. I don't think they touched Distortion. So much for Hue and Hue again. We played Senmetsu because it felt obvious. Because otherwise, I don't know. Why did they do that? Good question. How is she for Kron? Don't. Let's not talk about Kron for now. Let's not talk about Kron for now. Let's keep Kron nice and comfy. Wherever he needs to be, right? But no. She's still pretty darn good. There's a lot of epiphanies that could bring a lot of value. I see a lot of potential in between the synergies of the two. Yep. Someone did take that last loss very personal. Up close and personal. I want to see the hidden boss. I look at him. He'll die in like 2 to 3 turns. And that's it. Yeah. No mercy. Who's Kurun? I don't know who Kurun is. I only know Kron. TIPHERA layer 9 one-turn kill is crazy. What are you one-turn killing? I hope someone's gonna draw fan art of 9 plus Serenia as bodyguards for TIPHERA. I mean, look, they are already fan art in and of itself, just like this. Like, look at this. It speaks 1,000 fucking sentences on its own. Like, there is a storyline hidden in here. So I mean, look at this. TIPHERA got hurt, and she decided to run to her older sisters. And yeah, I mean, Serenial already knows she is about to slaughter those people's entire family. And 9 is ready to hand out, yeah, executions. Krythe, just in case, would you be so kind as to tell me when you joined the stream? So for those of you on YouTube, Krythe on Twitch asked me, "Hi WG, is TIPHERA good with Kron or you couldn't test it yet?" Right? So I just want to make sure you know that my guy joined like 2 or 3 minutes ago, right? Then again, still, entertainment purposes only. But yeah, I just want to make sure that my guy, he came in new, and she's gonna save my sanity. well.
心配私はこんなこともできます消してやるこれは痛むぞこのくらいなら問題ありません殲滅想像の力よ
Nine Serenian mean business, they do. I don't see myself losing, not with this fate. Increases damage amount by 1% for each 2 cost or higher card activated this chaos. By percent, not plus percent, by percent. What are the chances of the cat girl being a hunter? At this point, decent. Like at this point, the devs just seem to be doing whatever they want with whoever they want, making it pretty unpredictable on what exactly is going on. So yeah, maybe she's a... You know what? You know what? Maybe she's a controller. How about that? Maybe she is a controller. How about that? Catgirl is gonna be a controller. A defense-based hunter would at least be something new. She's gonna be a gunner and can finally jump for joy and build my first one. A gunner? You mean a ranger? Two controls in a row. Yeah, obviously she's not gonna be a controller. If I had to make a guess, I'd say she's gonna be a Vanguard. Not a Vanguard, a striker. That's what I see. But then again, look at her. She kinda got that mage build, don't you agree? Like, if I had to describe her build, I'd say she has like a mage build, you know? Like a ranged fighter shooting magical projectiles build. So, yeah, I could see her as like ranger or, I mean, hunter, why not, right? She's not holding a weapon. Yeah, but it's also out of a dialogue. Right? Just because she's not holding a weapon there doesn't mean she doesn't own a weapon. Where? Oh, nice. Select? Select. Okay. Give me some opinions. When was the last time you saw the Mind of the World tree with the random divine? I feel like for me it's already been a while. Gamba Quantum Seed? Time for Gamba Quantum Seed? Alright, let's okay. Let's make a bet. Let's make a bet. How many Gamba quantum seeds will I be able to guess correctly? Gamba quantum predictions. Correct. Let's see. Throughout the entirety of this run. Let's say... Oh, we have 0. 3. There you go. The options are 0, 3, 6, and 10. For those of you that want to, feel free to count the amount that we do get correct. Yeah. Where's 2? You think I get 2 correct Gambas throughout the entirety of the run? 0 is basically 0 to 3. Alright? If you think I'm getting less than 3, then pick 0. Alright? I mean, it's a 1 in 3. Surely it can't be that hard, right? Okay, I am going to say our first one will be square. Shit. Oh well. Yeah, now what? Now we got 1 card. And we were wrong. Great. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes this valuable. The fact that it indeed has draw. Imagine I get 10. Surely I get 10 right. Surely. I just gotta believe in myself. Oh yeah, also, 9 is one of the strongest Chaos characters if you're not building her. Just due to the fact that her main damage source is Hugh and it's unique anyway. Alright, what can we get? How good I feel TIPHERA? I feel TIPHERA very nice. I like TIPHERA, good feel. Cause seeing her gameplay, she is heavily meh. Is she? Aww. No, but I think TIPHERA is kind of that unit that might feel a little awkward in Chaos. But I can definitely see... I already have so many ideas for her and doing stuff, but then again, she doesn't, yeah, I guess you could say she doesn't do anything that can't be done otherwise, if you know what I mean. How many copies did I get? Just a single one. Just a single one. Why is there white fluid coming out of my tree? Right? Shouldn't this sentence raise a couple eyebrows? How did the devs decide that that was indeed a good thing? Like, maybe sure that like kinda looks like that in in real life, in nature, but I don't know. I wouldn't bet on it, you know?
また来てくださいね。私も時々休まないといけません。
Rubber, did this look like a rubber tree?
後ろに私がいるってこと。
I mean, maybe it's a rubber tree. Who knows, right?
コバルト殲滅殲滅。急げ。準備は。消してやる。急げ。は？準備は終わった。急げ。これは痛むぞ。準備は終わった。耐えれるものなら耐えてみろ。
Does anybody remember the run performance of Kron?
急げ。これは痛むぞ。ターゲットロック。コバルトライター。お役に立てたでしょうか。
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Which form conversion do I want? Probably the gamble form conversion, right? Yeah. Definitely. I think that's what we're looking for, the gamble form conversion. Alright, so far so good. Let's have a look at this hidden boss and see what he's really about. Hey, we even get the anti-discard fate. Awesome. Let's see what this hidden boss is made of. Honestly, I promise to you I will end this stream the moment I fail against the gatekeeper with this team. Right? We're going to go in. We're going to change the gatekeeper. And if I somehow fail to make it to the hidden boss, I'll end the stream and probably go to sleep or maybe make a TIPHERA video. But there is no way. I guessed correctly! Huh? I did the thing! All you non-believers with your zeros. Just to like prove it. There you go. Picked circle and we got circle. Let's go. Alright. Now the thing is, all I need to do is not think. Because I didn't think about my choice. You know the reason why I picked circle? Because I wanted to get circle. Maybe it's been that simple all along. Just tell the game what you want and it will understand. Yeah, 0 indeed does count for 0 to 3. Wait, I just chose a character to duplicate? Yes. It's the skill tree. Chaos mode, zero system, upgrade tab, third category, final upgrade. Allows you to pick 3 cards for a dedicated character rather than team-wide. Must have when you want to build decks. Okay, so, question mark or shop? Question mark or shop? How important is it to me to get the gamble fate? Very important. There we go, perfect. So now we're going to draw one, but it stops when we draw the same. Awesome. Meme build? No, this is peak. This is peak. You could use Typhera's basics to activate Tiana passive. Let me have a look. So, when the assigned combatant has activated both shield gain and heal through order cards. Heal, shield, heal, shield. Oh. So I think we're fine. Vinelord for the Typhera is a wise decision. Only if your Typhera actually creates shield cards. Because if she doesn't, then you're never going to be able to get the extra shield card from Vinelord. Then again, it's purely for survivability's sake, the Vinelord. It doesn't really do anything offensive. No! Oh, I have to, right? Kind of? I kinda have to. I don't think I have a choice. I don't think I have a choice. I don't think I have a choice. We can keep the basic in. That is so dumb. Yeah, so we'll keep the basic and continue like nothing happened. Yeah, we keep the basic, form the deck, and then we have the full Mega Gamba deck. The only thing we need to do is also get the Gamba version of the upgrade card. Oh, and for those of you worrying about the deck, I can cut the card, right? If you really think that this is horrible, and if at the last station I decide, I can still cut the creation and destruction completely, right? Is it gonna feel a little weird? Yes. Can I do it? Yes. But it's something we'll decide after the hidden boss, alright? We'll figure out what the hidden boss gives us and then see if we want to keep or not. In the clear of case, you're like, why rare hair is like silver and on game is pink? Might be lighting. Might have been that they made the trailer before they finalized her design. Maybe it's not Ray after all. Maybe it's actually Renoa. Yeah, how about that? Okay, hidden boss time. You stupid fuck. Gatekeeper's trial. Let's go. Hey! He's lost 600 health. How dare he? Who stole his health?
急げこれは痛むぞターゲットロックコバルトライトコバルト殲滅どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします
I mean, he is a hidden boss. Due to the fact that the hidden condition is you need to enter the arena in the exterior, otherwise it's not happening. Right? How do you get the Gatekeeper trial? You need to play one run of Chaos, upgrade it in the upgrade tab. That is new. There's like a new passive skill tree now. There's oh, what's this? Damage of counterattacks. Okay. Oh, qualified one. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. This monster's arms grant beneficial effects to each other when hit. After taking a certain number of hits, the face immediately inflicts harmful effects or performs an attack action. You can only attack the face after defeating both arms. Luckily, for this damn game, we have a solution. That the game was able to get around by giving us a fucking skill card instead. Luckily for the game, we have a solution. Fuck! How is it? Oh no, it's here. There we go. Easy. Easy. See, this is the reason why you want TIPHERA partner. So you can get your hues back. That's the only reason why you need TIPHERA partner. Hey! He just spit on me. What the fuck? I don't know. I mean, it's called the King of the Tomb, right? Oh, wait. Is he putting those into my deck? No, I just forgot to play him. So now I'm paying the price. Okay. No matter. I shall make the right decision. It's going to be a square. Does it work? Did it work? Does it not work if your hand is full? I don't know. Let's test it again. It's going to be a square. I either fail twice or it just doesn't work. $14,000, huh? When receiving damage or at the end of the turn decreased by 1. Oh shit. So no touchy. Okay. Alright. No, stop! Hey! Serenian, what are you doing? Why did you shoot him? Was it the glove? Why did she shoot him? And where did my fucking Hugo again? It got discarded. Awesome.
狙います
600 damage?
ホワイトウィング
Ay, ay, ay.
徹底的に排除いたします殲滅
I don't think we have that upgrade. The only thing I can think of is this one. The Arm of Lost Valor. When an attacker was not activated for one turn and the turn is ended, create a rocket punch.
このくらいなら問題ありません
準備は終わった一掃してやろう
Brother is scary. And he hasn't even really hit us yet. Honestly, I guess that's what happens when your Hugh gets discarded, huh? Hugh discard on 9 with this boss really caring about it a lot. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Alright. I'm going to predict triangle. Yes! So we are two wins in. And I'm going to predict it's going to be circle. Shit. Alright.
心配いりませんこのくらいなら問題あり心配想像の力よこのくらい想像の力よ心配想像の力よこのくらいなら問題ありません心配想像の力よこのくらいなら問題執行官ティペラ準備完了
It still feels so weird to see this card just teleport in my hand. It's very disorienting. I am not entirely sure what is and isn't happening.
これは痛むぞ お遊びは終わりだつまらない
Damn, he's tall! Like, if even an ultimate that usually makes enemies super tiny... Damn. Also, we saw his legs, huh?
準備は終わ
Leg reveal.
急げこれは痛むぞ
Huh? 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 What? The fuck? What you mean when all arena cards are created? So that means I put this on like a support? Or some? No. Increases the damage amount of ally arena cards. Ally arena cards. What the fuck is this card? What is this item? What the hell? You know what the craziest part is? While Judgment is exhaust, Forgotten Sword isn't. Yeah, but what is all types? Oh, you mean what does it mean to create all? What does it mean, right? When all types of arena cards. What is that? Like, so you need all the weapons. But to get all the weapons, don't you have to build 3 different characters? Right? Like, there's no way you can do that on one character. Interesting. When all types of arena cards are created. The fuck is this item? But unfortunately we can't build a Serenial anymore. Because we're too deep into the run. Interesting. And we also get a perk, right? Imbue refinement effects to selected equipment, increase credits by 100. Alright. I said swap? You might be correct. Swap this card into Judgment. Yeah. But for one... See... How about... Like, you know what? You know what'd be awesome? Maybe something like create 30 arena gear or something. But then what they should do instead... Let me see if I can... find it. Here we go. They should have instead done it like this. Oh, come on. Why is this not working? Why are you not working? The fuck? What am I doing wrong? I am confusion. Yeah, shit just doesn't work. Things don't work the way I want them to work. Why? I just wanted to do something. No. Just doesn't click. Just doesn't make any sense. This is pointy, this is clicky, this doesn't do shit. Oh well. Guess it's broken then. But no, what I would like to see is 10,000%. That is what I would like to see on this card. Now we would be talking. Now it could be worth something. Right? Now that could be something. If this said 10,000%, that might be worth my time. I mean, at least we have a rocket punch, I guess. How much arena equipment is there? There's like 6 pieces, maybe? Harpoon web, hammer, ring, shield, chest. Shield, chest, spear, shield, hammer, rocket. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. At the start of the battle, you create this when all types of arena cards are created. Whose ego should I use my free dupe for? You can save it. You can save it for a future limited character. That would probably be the smartest idea. Have I played Mugenic? No. I don't... I gotta be honest, I don't like the art style. It's just not my idea. And also, I'm not really a cat person as well. Yeah. I don't know, it just doesn't really speak to me. Do you think this is always gonna be the same drop? Like, is it always Excalibur or does he have like multiple? I hope he has multiple. TIPHERA lobby is more to WG's liking, guys. Uh-huh. Prio copy, the card, this one. Quantum Seed. Quantum Seed is copy Prio, definitely. It's the same you got in 3 tries. So you beat the guy already 3 times. And he still every time only gave you judgment. So you get kind of like in arena gear. Okay, let's see if we can predict. Shit. Have you got a guide for her yet? When? I would like to know when. When should I have done that? That'd be great. But how is it already 7 hours? How have I already played around for 6 hours with her? It doesn't feel like it. Where's the WG AI clone to make the guide? Exactly. The span of time since TIPHERA came out and how long WG has been streaming is the same? No, not quite. We started streaming an hour and 20 before she came out. So, it's been 6 hours instead of 7 and 11 minutes. 3 of them was figuring out the kit? Yeah, at minimum. At minimum. I've already also made so many mistakes. And it's kind of embarrassing. Top 4 Great Rift have 7 total negotiate card. That is crazy. 40 morale. Don't look at the Great Rift for now. There's no point. Like, Great Rift is a thing you can worry about in a day or two. For now, I don't think there's anything of value to be found there. As well as, for example, if I wanted to unlock the Great Rift, I'd have to play story first as well. Is 1 AP bis on Quantum? No. Draw should be.
心配私はこんなこともでき
Alright, let's see. Nope.
このくらい私はこんなこともできます
Nope.
心配いりませんこのくらい想像
Come on, give me a 5 cost. 9 cost.
いりません
But how can I play it? I can't. Annoying.
このくらいなら問題ありません
Yeah, I guess that's the problem with the Gamba card. If I get the 9 cost, how am I playing it?
狙います
Right? Like, what's the idea here? AP Serenial? I kinda have to. I kinda have to. Should I really just keep the Mega Gamble deck? Thoughts on her so far? She's doing things.
時々休まないといけません
Now this would be a fitting card. Only problem, we don't have the space. Even if I wanted to. Unfortunately, we don't have the space. For this to work, I would have to put the one for all in, meditate on the quantum seed, and hopefully turn it into another quantum seed. That is the gamble variant, but without the epiphany. Or I just have to find a way to activate cards that are not on her. Yes.
ちょっと整備中でしたまた来てくださいね
No, I am not going to meditate creation and destruction. The entire point why we even keep this is because it has the damn the only reason why we're keeping creation and destruction is because it's the creation destruction gamble variant with 30% divine. You should get one with all so we know the exhaust effect takes place first or later. Oh, it'd be even worse. Because that would be Omega Gamble. Oh, and also if I do hit the 9 cost and I don't play it, that just ends up with me, yeah, right? Like if I get the 9 cost and then use one without to play it, that just ends my turn. So I guess we need a better way to activate this. Yeah! Yeah, with Nia. And the idea is, get it in your hand, bring it to 9 cost, put it on your deck, and then play it. Yeah, yeah. And also, if it's in your deck, it doesn't change cost anymore. No, it does still change cost. Weird. But how? Okay, so Nia, Veronica. So Nia, Veronica, TIPHERA. Veronica with precision aim to put it onto the deck and Nia to trigger it. By the way, we dying. By the way, we fine. Watch me. Oh, no. Hey. Where's my dual creation epiph? Oh, no. Oh, no. I hate this. Oh, no, no. I don't... There's no fucking way I'm using a ticket on this garbage, am I? I mean, it's not garbage. It's multi-divine. But I already wasted 2 tickets. No, no, no. Yeah, I completely forgot. Easy. So, we at least got over 3 correct. But yeah, no, I completely forgot that this was the thing. Like, me not getting the epiphany being kind of bad, you know? I completely forgot that this was kind of not so great. Yeah, I don't know if the try twice on full hand actually counts, right? Like, was that an attempt? Would it have shown me if I was correct? I guess we'll never know. Okay, one last one. This smells like a circle. Which one? Kinda quantum seed, right? But if we had more of the gamble ones, that could have been fun as well. I'm an expert in TIPHERAnomics. Watch. Good enough. They changed Quantum Seeds Epiphany 5? Yes, they did. Maybe it was a mistranslation on there, and maybe it was something else. But Quantum Seed Epiphany 5 was way more whack. Way more whack. $200? Ay, ay, ay. That's gonna be a grind. $300? Oh shit. So if you get 200 per chaos, 300, 900, 5 more chaos runs? Ay, 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 ay. How were you able to select who gets the copy card? It's in here. It's the Codex upgrading tab. Second tab, last bonus. Unlock the meditation function at the at safe zones, an opportunity to rediscover an epiphany for... No, wait, not that one. Sorry. Final one. Here. Final perk. You can select the combatant you want to get the 1 and 3 from. Yeah. Yeah. So you can get your way easier there and faster if you just reset the tree. If you just appreciate the follow, thank you very much. So if you just reset the tree, you can just invest all your points and try to unlock it early. What the fuck, upgraded max? You need around 1,800 points to unlock it. Like, you don't need the full 5,000. I think you need like 1,850 points or so. What you do is you reset everything here, everything there, and then you just spend everything in just one category. Is 9 good? 9 very good. 9 big good. 9 mega good. 9 super good.
艦長、要員管理中ですか？何かお手伝いできることはありますか？
Do I do one final run? I don't know. Do I? We'll do one or two attempts. We'll do 1 or 2 attempts at getting a divine quantum seed. That's what we will do. Where's my epiphany? Hello? There we go. That is horrendous. I'm just gonna pretend they were ass anyway. Okay. That's alright. How did the 9 Tiff or Leia team feel? A Breeze and Chaos haven't really taken their team into like any meaningful content yet. Okay, where's the arena? There it goes. Right, straight through the middle it is. It is. How strong is 9's E1? Pretty irrelevant. The only time it makes sense is if you see yourself playing AoE content with 9 and you're bothered by which target she hits first. Like, the only thing it does is make you be able to pick which target fighting spirit attacks, but if you're fighting only one target, it changes nothing. Try to get 9's get counter on exhaust and ambush plate, please. Where would you gain counter on exhaust? Oh, this one. Ah, you mean those items? Yeah, okay. Welcome back, old friend. Lost my 50-50 to Hugo. I'm wondering, what if... You know what I thought about? What if you were to do an entire deck? What if you were to get this item 3 times? Right? Let me actually make sure that we get this. Yeah, I think you were correct. 3+ was indeed the number. But imagine you have this on 3 different combatants, which would be 60% multiplier and 3 Forgotten Swords instead of just 1. That might just be the way. Not the arena card generators is armor, so you could only do 2 at max, right? If that's how it works, yes. If you actually need to create all of them and then the shield blast armor, because it was talking about types, right? But yeah, I guess 2 of them is at max what you could do. Yeah. Lost to 9, I'm saving. Makes sense. Makes sense. E1 Hugo it is, love the man, but I mean E1 Hugo is pretty good. Can't 1 arena item is chess piece, maybe 2. Yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody yet tried out how this works to know if it does or doesn't. Still trying to decide if she's worth it. Yeah. It's hard to say, honestly. Still, at this point. You know, TIPHERA definitely also feels like the type of character that would be pretty awesome to get as an off banner. Right? Like if I were to, for example, fail on the next banner and I'd get a TIPHERA off banner. This time I'm going to make sure I have all my cards together before we get to the final boss. Hopefully. Maybe not. What dual creation epiphany is good for Kron? I don't think it matters. None of the dual creation epiphanies should interact with Kron. Either the rightmost or the leftmost one, probably. TIPHERA. If you say so, then it must be true. Alright, Vine Camouflage again. You can't see the chat on screen, that's true. I don't know when I removed it. I gotta be honest. It's probably been since the summoning session. You should be free now. Should have said something sooner. Can you see the comparison for Epiphany cards? Haven't yet fully finished it. Wait, what the fuck happened? Hello? Continue. Okay. I don't think I'm not yet 100% sure on the ratings. Yeah. They all have, like, honestly, dual creations, there's a lot of pretty good ones. Like, for example, this one right here. When two are created in the important part is create identical in discard pile. And the here is create identical card in hand. Right? So this one is discard pile, but 2, but this is 3, but hand and retain. So Hue Flash looks good with 9 TIPHERA. Oh yeah, I closed the game. Huh. Handpick waving. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. So she skip or not? Brother, if you don't want to summon for her, then don't. She is not a must summon. You love the skill dual creation. I mean, it gives you what? One of each, and then probably most of the time you use the AP version first. So it gives you a second one of the AP version. And then again, the skill dual creation is, I think, the only other way to get archetype cards, is it not? I mean, I guess dual creation is a way to generate them, but in terms of value, playing it out and getting 4 cards versus the other ones only more slowly doing it. Alright, so people, this is the decision between us ending the run, ending the stream right here, or close to it, and me just doing the guide, or to us finishing the run. I don't think we're stopping yet. Yep, we are not stopping yet. I think this one might be my favorite. Like, these two are my favorites, right? The middle one, I love the retain one, and I really like the select one. Yeah, okay. How are you getting guaranteed the sacred epiphanies? At the event. The Mind of the World Tree event is linked to sacred, so he only ever gives sacred events. Huh? And on the left side of it, there's this option to just pick the card you want, right? Like, if you find the Mind of the Sacred Tree, you can get a curse in exchange for getting or selecting the card you want to. Huh? The team looks pretty the team is disgusting. Am I getting lucky with them triggering? I don't know. I feel like I haven't found the normal one in like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. I don't know. Maybe it happens when you max out the skill tree fully. Maybe we're just getting lucky. I don't know. But it's been a while since I got the random version. It's been a while. I think for my last 8 or 9 times getting the event, maybe one of them was the other one. How do you get the special arena? You first need to beat a run, then unlock it in a new skill tree. and then beat the first arena, and then beat the Guardian of the second arena. Okay. Yeah, arena time, yeah. Duh. The new arena boss is really tough. Yeah. Yeah, I can see myself or other people dying there, definitely. Yeah, I can 100% see that happening. Oh, we need a Cthulhu! We need a damn Cthulhu! Yeah! We didn't get a Cthulhu like the last 2 runs or so. We need a Cthulhu! That's what I need. I was wondering, how could I make this TIPHERA even tastier? Cthulhu! He is the way. Cthulhu is the way. When shield is gained through an ability, a turn start, 1 counter attack. That's a funny epiphany. I don't like Counterblade. The Hue activation version. That's the one I don't like. Cthulhu Lulu. Yeah? Only he is the cute one. I lost the 50-50. Is it worth it to go for another 70? It depends on how many summons you still have and how many summons you expect to get in the... See, okay. These are the 2 questions you need to ask yourself. How many summons do you have? And can you resist Cat Lady? Right? Because if you cannot resist Cat Lady, then you need to ask yourself 2 other questions. Are you willing to spend money? Or are you unwilling to spend money? If you cannot resist Cat Lady and you're unwilling to spend money, then you better save your summon so you can get her. Right? Like, that is pretty much... That's it. I went for TIPHERA, I'm saving regardless of what Cat Lady does. Seasonal character coming up. Yes. It always sounds easy. But I swear, the moment that banner goes live, you're going to stand in front of one of the most tempting, one of the most difficult decisions, regardless of if you have an ironclad will that you aren't going to summon. It will happen. And there is nothing you can do about it. Oh, imagine she has lobby power creep. We're talking 9/Serenial competition here. No, they are not. I mean, okay, they could, but the only way they could make Cat Lady limited is by releasing a completely different character after TIPHERA and having Cat Lady come in the off season, or maybe after. But at this point, I'm like 99.5% sure Cat Lady's gonna be the finishing character. Rita's gonna be the finishing character to season 2. Right? Like, I'm like 99.5% sure that is in fact the case. Yeah, exactly. There's no limited. That's why they would have to, like, for her to be a limited, they'd have to give us somebody else that we've seen nothing, heard nothing, know nothing about. as the third character of the season. And then hypothetically, you could argue the off-season after the season is in fact not the season anymore, making it free game for a potential limited character. My Serenial has all the dupes. That is how many she has. She has all the dupes. Ooh. That's probably not worth it keeping a basic in, huh? 10% ally multiplicative. I'd need to keep a basic in for that. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, but I guess TIPHERA, at least as a support, we're not building her... Like, if she was a DPS, like a Serenial, and this set increases the damage amount of 1 cost or lower cards, then it wouldn't even be a question. Yeah, half any is around 40-ish days away. Or was it 60? No, yeah, half anniversary is like close to 60 days. Cthulhu! Okay. Brother Cthulhu. I want the weapon. Brother Cthulhu, give me the weapon. And we'll be good to go. Is Diana good for Naja? If she's good, then I pull for the partner. Would you run... wait. Oh, no. No. Don't go for the partner if you don't go for TIPHERA. The partner is basically TIPHERA exclusive. I've been saving the currency when you pull since launch plus Omegas. I will E6 half any or big celeb character day 1 without spending. Nice. I mean, if you wanna do the GigaChat move, you wait until first anniversary. You save until October 22nd. That is probably your highest chance of getting a mega value unit. But you know what? I don't know if it's worth it. Like, as great as it sounds to like get a partner and maybe even like E6 the partner on top as well, I feel like I would rather have every character in the game rather than one character fully. Like, I'd probably trade in 6 characters. Or yeah, I would rather have 7 characters than 1 character on E6. Alright. It's the dagger! Shit. I guess we get rid of it then. Pretend this never happened. Shh. Shush. Shh. By then you'd have like 6 Omega codes anyway. If one season is 90 days, how many 90 days are in a year? You'd have like 4. How many 90 days are in a year? Yep. That is the real question. That is what you should be asking yourself. Reroll for the upgrade creation and destruction? I mean, I can't reroll anything else anyway, so come on, upgrade! Again? Maybe I'll have to delete it. Like, if things stay so tight, might just have to delete it. How many limiteds per year then? I don't know. I'm just gonna say 4. Like 3 to 4 sounds like a somewhat reasonable expectation. Especially with festivity. Like, keep in mind, seasonal doesn't mean per season. Seasonal means seasonal. Like Halloween, Christmas, spring break. I don't know. But like all these kinds of things are targets. Yeah. Basically.
します心配想像の力よ
急げこれは痛むぞ
Does it include Korean holidays? Probably, because they are a Korean dev team.
急げこれは痛むぞ
ターゲットロックコバルトライト
準備は終わって正確に好きにあがいてみ
Cat lady for Easter. I don't know. Get ready for those bikini summer skins. I don't know if they'll do that. They did have that interview before they launched the game.
報酬を
And
確認しましょうか
they talked about corruption. The corruption feature where we are going to get Hugo and or Leia in season 3 instead of right, like when they got asked about skins, that's exactly what they said basically. One per season. I mean, sure, if that's how you want to interpret it, who knows? Maybe you're correct. Maybe you're not. What does stockpile do? It carries your leftover AP from the last turn into the next turn. Serenial. A P Serenial. AP Serenial. AP Serenial. AP Serenial. AP Serenial. Then again, it doesn't really make a lot of sense on her, does it? Because if you're creating more AP than you can spend in a turn, then what purpose is it to carry that AP over into the next turn? Where you again won't be able to spend it. Maybe there's a flaw in my logic. Maybe there's a flaw somewhere in there. I just can't spot it yet. Something doesn't feel right. Any tips on how to make max or chaos upgrades? I'm getting so through fragments and taking a lot of time. That's what it does. See, you're not meant to instantly max it out. You're meant to do it over the 90 days that this season is long. And you know, you want to know what's even better? If you take, like at this point, if you took more time to do it, you get more rewards. Because for me, I maxed out my upgrade tree already. So the only thing I'm now getting is the material for the skill tree. Where you are getting the material for the upgrade tab and the material for the skill tree as well. So, in a sense, you're getting a little more than I do. Wait, really already 7 hours? Yeah, it's almost been 7 hours since our release. Kinda crazy. What's a good team for TIPHERA? This right there. This right there or anything Veronica TIPHERA. Anything Veronica TIPHERA sounds pretty deadly. Which quantum seed epiphany is best? The middle three. I think those three are what you should really be looking for. Well. I think Typhera is good with... you think Typhera is good with Rin? I don't see why not. It's just her damage buffing capability. See, that's the weird part, right? What is Typhera even here for? You know what I mean? Like, what does she do? She draws. And she gives AP. But we already have characters that draw and give AP. So what else does she do? She exhausts cards. Meaning that if characters benefit from exhaust, they get like an extra bonus from running with her instead of somebody that doesn't do it through exhausting. What else does she do? Right? What else does she do? She boosts the first hit of the next attack card used. Meaning characters with lesser hit amounts benefit more. But then again, I feel like her damage boost disappears so quickly that it doesn't really make a difference if your character benefits from it. Honestly, for the most part, I don't think it matters much if your character does or doesn't benefit from getting this like big hit bonus. Right? Because it is very... It's very temporary, the buff. Bluegate 66, I should do a Kron run. You know, if it was Typhera, Kron Serenia, Typhera, Kron 9, we probably would have won. I have yet to play Haru, Barret, Typhera, but that should be a pretty good team. Alright, so... The audience with the king. Yo, by the way, since we got some combatants got buffed, who should I pick from the standard selector? Still haven't gotten mine. If you still haven't gotten yours, how about you just wait until there's only one guy left? And you just pick that one. You can fight the guy? Yes, it's new. You need to unlock the first node in the new skill tree system. Sturdiness. That's annoying. I think sturdiness should be elasticity. This is a... What the fuck? I need to lock in. Holy shit. Maybe I should have killed the other hand instead?
このくらいの想像の力よ。心配いりません。
準備は終わった。これは痛むぞ。
お困りのようですし、喜んで力をお貸ししますわ。このくらいの想像の力よ。コバルトウィング。やー。心配いりません。はあ。
急げ。これは痛むぞ。
このくらいならもう私はこんなこともできます。心配想像の力よ。
準備は終わった。好きにあがいてみな。
Alright.
悪くない。
Is she a must pull? No.
差し上げましょう。
Is that an E09? No. No, it's not. But E09 could do exactly the same thing. Alright, 100 credits and a refinement attack thing. Could you throw into any team like a Mika or a Nia? Honestly, probably yes. She provides, for the most part, AP and jaw. And that's it. Right? Like, she provides AP and jaw in her own way. And that's pretty much what she does. Come on, give me the upgrade, please. Otherwise, I'm gonna delete this card. There we go. I can't lie, the grapefruit in Asia looks diabolical, bro. I don't have the time, nor did I really have a look at the Asian leaderboards. But if anybody wants to send me a leaderboard of like scores or whatnot, so we can stay a bit more on top on on what the hell is happening in Asia, feel free to send it, right? What are the best main stats? Defense, HP, HP. Like HP, HP, defense. Or if you want her to do any semblance of damage, then you go crit. Then you go crit, order, defense. Should I remove the destruction card, attack card, and myth card, event horizon? Did you just ask if you should remove event horizon? Did you just ask if you should remove event horizon? No. Please don't. No, please don't do that. Keep that card, thank you.
急げ。消してやる。このくらいなら問題ありません。心配いりません。狙います。このくらいなら問題ありません。コバルトウィング待機中。準備は終わった。狙います。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。ターゲットロック。
And remove Shadow of the Moon from Serenia and homing missile from... Yeah, homing missile from Serenia, Shadow of the Moon from Shizuru. Oh no. He's into TIPHERA DPS. Even TIPHERA DPS is not gonna complain about card draw and AP and damage increase to the next attack card used, no? Top 1 in Great Rift in Asia is using Kron. That's kinda awesome. That is kinda awesome. What is not so awesome is my outlook on life right here. Ain't looking too great. We just ain't healing. There is no healing to be seen. No healing to be found. This could have been a crit, but it decided it was better than that. Yeah, I told you, right? TIPHERA is weird with healing. But I said it before. How long ago was that? A bit ago, right? A while ago, but still, like, TIPHERA is weird with healing. Weird with healing? She just doesn't? Does it make sense? Like, for some reason, you don't really get her to heal. Or maybe it's just the fact that I'm getting hit and I'm not really trying to heal. Maybe I'm spending too much AP on 9. Like, one of the reasons why Naja is so sweet is because Naja has the ability to, or maybe it's just discarding all my healing cards. At this point, who knows, right? But Naja has the ability to heal you without you having to spend any AP on her. Maybe I'm just approaching this in a bit of a different way. Maybe I just made some misplays here and there, which are the only reason that we're even in this situation, right? Like, for example, I should probably take my time a bit more with other enemies. That is unfortunate. You know what? Yeah. It probably isn't as bad as it looks. Or as I make it sound, maybe? Ooh, stockpile. So, I think one of the main reasons is because we're losing 5% HP at the start of every second turn. And it usually takes us 2 turns to get there. So... yeah, I think that might just be... why. It's just a skill issue as always. All I want for Christmas is a dual creation epiphany. Yeah. All I want for Christmas is a dual creation epiphany. Better safe than sorry. Like, honestly, this thing is a lifesaver. If you're playing Chaos, just get yourself a Vine Camouflage. Just get it. Like, just do it. Just do it.
お待ちどうさま。新着です。選んでる間、また来てください。いつの間に。いらっしゃい。また来てくださいね。
Jajan! I could use my last ticket. I probably would, but luckily we're going to get the dual creation epiphany on the final boss. Luckily we get it on the final boss and I get the epiphany that I actually want. Luckily. Yeah. How the fuck did we only get one laser? Oh, because I used the laser to break him. Yeah. Makes sense. See, we would be in very, very deep trouble right now if we didn't have the extra one dodge block from the armor. We are still in a very deep trouble regardless. But I guess I thought I just wanted to, you know, mention that at some point. Yeah, things are not looking too fun. Yeah, I'd basically be dead. If I didn't buy the armor, I'd be dead right now. Pretty much. You know what? Now it all makes sense. Do not remove the destruction card. It's an integral part of her healing capabilities. Don't do it. Run the heal after battle partner with her. You know what? That actually makes sense for playing chaos runs. But isn't that part of psionic? Ah no, I guess the 3-star controller part? I mean, alright. Make it a rare event, come on. Fuck. Oh wait! No, this is good! No, this is... Yeah! Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted! I just didn't know that the event was or wasn't... Yeah, perfect. There we go. Oh, shit. Let's hope I don't regret this. There was the option to apply an epiphany to a selected card. Yeah. Oh, so she doesn't even have to be the one to have the bell. Okay. I'm gonna do something a little weird. I can still determine who I put that on, right? You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. Fuck it. Even though I would have had a choice, like, even if there's this tiny possibility that he decides. I could have risked it, I guess, because of this one right here. But I don't know. When shield is gained through an attack card, increased damage amount of the next attack card used by 20%. If I pick the shield variant, I could pull a lot of the shield variants. And this one would be purely defensive, right? When drawing an exhaust card through an ally ability, fixed shield. Yeah, okay, fuck that. Here. Sneering dagger, I mean, sure. Better than no weapon. Assault gauntlets. Counterattack. What else do we have? I mean, Phaethon looks a little prettier. Okay, I can't meditate on it, right? Okay, let's see. Draw 3, create 1, create 2, create each, double draw, mega. Yeah. That only leaves the question, which? Okay, please tell me it's the Epiphany. Okay, dual creation Epiphany. Now, which Epiphany do I actually want? That is, I guess, the biggest question in my mind right now. Which one do I actually want? Yeah. June. Boom. Yeah, I mean, I was betting on the fact that we were gonna get an Epiphany. Dual creation, best Epiphany is the skill card one. I don't think I agree. No, stop. Fuck. Oh, that's horrid. Oh, that's horrific. So it's a ticket angle anyway, huh? Oh well. Now GMIG, is Typhera good without 9? You skipped 9. I don't know. Is the guy on Asia? Is the guy on let's have a look. Optional question, but may I ask how you create your CCM meta page? Is it based on a CMS? You didn't program it all that modules yourself. I guess you did a great job. I did do the things. I did do the coding things. I didn't use like a website builder program, if that's what you're asking. Alright, so.
要員管理中ですか？何かお手伝いできることはありますか？
Would it be worth it? Would it be worth it to use a ticket to trade heal at the end of the turn for initiation? Would it be worth it to use a ticket to get the when 3 archetype cards are created, create an identical one and apply retain? Would it be worth it for the when an archetype card is moved to hand, duplicate the card and remove a random effect? Would that be worth it? That is the question. Second or fourth? I like the first one. I gotta be honest with you here, I like the first one. See, the trick is, if you're using the select epiphany and it creates an identical card, the only card it can create is the one that you selected. Yeah. 4? 4? So many 4 people? Why? Why so many 4 people? You know, I think the deck is fine for the moment. I think the deck is fine right now. You know what? Call me crazy. Okay, no, that's actually kind of crazy. It's kind of dumb. It's like the only thing is we're missing the initiation tag for like version 1. Have I seen it? No, I asked for somebody to send me context. I asked for somebody to like send me a screenshot, send me a video, send me something so we can have a look. Because I don't have the Great Rift unlocked on my Asia account. What did I use my... Let me tell you a story about this deck. So, for this deck, I was looking at it. I was very happy with it. And then I was looking at one of these epiphanies. And yesterday, they showed off all the epiphanies that were available. So I decided, okay, if the upgrade card is that good, how about I change it into the upgrade card? Turns out, the upgrade card is different from what it was shown as yesterday on stream. Meaning I changed my deck accidentally into having a card that I didn't like. You know what that led to? Me using another one. Just to turn it back. So yeah, that's where 2 tickets went. Yuki. Yuki got like a ticket or 2. Because I wanted... because this fucking epiphany didn't want to appear. And I wanted to try out how much damage you can actually do if you have like the Trickery Strike plus Freezing Blade with the 2-hitter combined with like a reasonable deck. Ebony Epiphany uses if you exhausted. Do you want to hear a magic? Like, do you want to hear about the little trick? Want to know what that trick is called? Just use the damn card. It only costs me 1 AP. This little magic trick is called just use the fucking card. It's not like I have a really realistic way to exhaust it with TIPHERA anyway. So, yeah. The magic trick is just use it. Alright. 8 hours, 22 minutes. This shit is insane. Okay. Could I have picked a better Could I have picked a better form of conversions? Let's think. No. No, I could not have. I couldn't. Impossible. Okay. You want a quick showcase of what this deck can do at the moment? It's not going to be anything too crazy, but I think it's going to be quite nice. Who do I combine this with? I could pick anyone. How about I pick no one? No, no one is even worse than anyone. Let's use 9. So, 9 gets her mega full deck. No, I mean, he's kind of like a waste. Unsure. Unsure who I actually want to like put in there, but I know that I want to use Naja. Oh, non-maintenance. Let's see what they changed. Non-maintenance always means they fixed some bugs, some glitches, some stuff like that. So, what did they do? There's always usually something interesting in there. So let's have a look. Known issues. Patch notes. There we go. 2 minutes ago. Or just now. Let's see. Adding missing dialogue in Season 2, Chapter 2, Episode 4. An issue when error code is displayed when ether is charged beyond its maximum tier limit using Tear of God. An issue where the tutorial cannot be progressed. An issue where Incinerate effect does not activate in the Great Rift. Oh, that's bad. An issue where tapping the sensor time recharge button after a dice roll causes the game to freeze. An issue where the UI incorrectly displays the deduction of Light's Legacy and Dark's Legacy related to the Great Rift boss Colossus. Okay. An issue when error message is displayed when attempting to claim a reward after checking in while exceeding 7 days in a check-in event. An issue where duplicating entries in the Great Rift. An issue where duplicate entries appear in the Great Rift. Merit rankings. An issue where the screen does not display properly when using a partner ego skill. An issue where repeated input on the continue or cancel buttons in Chaos Waypoint causes the UI to function incorrectly. An issue where Season 2 Chaos may appear to allow entry into difficulty levels higher than those previously cleared under certain conditions. I think that affects me actually. Back in a sec. Alright, whatever. I don't know, camera needs to fix itself. Come on. Nah. Looks a little better. Oh well. Oh well, it's going to be alright. Recharge ether tab after using crystals to consume available attempts. Protoss are unable to receive mail. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like anything useful. What is the proto synchro? You can pick a combatant and you can level them up, or better said, have them leveled up. Alrighty. I need help. I couldn't find any Magna builds, all of them from 3 months ago. Yeah. I mean, it's been a very recent change since start of the season that counters can now crit, meaning there's now a different build outside of just super passive, why am I even here, Magna, right? I forgot 2 Tiana. Should I merge or use for others too? Just merge. Yo, Valaba, thank you so much for the Prime. Greatly appreciated. Came in, followed, left the Prime. Shee. Alright. So, what exactly did I want to do? Like, why am I even here? Yeah, so my idea is we have the Tower of Screams. We have this deck. I'll get us the draw version of my Naja. Or maybe the mixed one. Maybe the mixed one? Hey, Seba Vanderbilt. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. No. Probably the Mega Draw version. Okay, so we have the Mega Draw version. Some AP gen there. Now what? Now who? Entropy is no following. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's try this out. Hey, Paradoproxia! Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's have a look. We have everything else set up. The only thing left to do is... which one do we pick? There we go. Yeah. Honestly, already looks pretty good. Mike just wants to spam 0 cost freeze, charge shield every turn, everything else goes. Maybe. Okay. So what we have here is we have a neutron absorption we can get rid of. We have our dual creation. So we have dual creation activated. And now if I use the quantum seed and create the AP variant, we now have 2 more. Right? Like one of them obviously in the draw pile, the other one got drawn. Or at least that's what I think this should have been. I mean, let me check. Let's see. We have one in here, one in there. Let's see. When 2 archetype cards are created, create 1 identical card in the discard pile. Yeah, there it is. Right? So with this combo, 1 single card played, we have 1 AP in the discard pile, 1 AP in the draw pile, and 1 AP in our hand. And we can also, right here already, just in case, why not, use form conversions to get both and also double the effects, which is either the heal or the AP. So, for example, just like this, we are very rich. Yeah, very rich, mega rich. Alright. Yeah, so let's see. We have the Event Horizon. We use voluntary control to draw some cards. Unfortunately, none of them what we need. So we just use another one. That's kind of insane. I thought by now we were going to get one of the quantum seeds, but hey, what can you do? Yeah, so once again we can draw a card, create 1, gets doubled, 1 into the draw pile, 1 into the and look at this. And this is every single one. And now imagine this with the 1 AP epiphany. You're creating 4 AP of value with just 1 card played. Is my math correct? It is, yeah. You play it for 0, get 1 AP, and create 3 cards that are all worth 1 AP.
実力を見せてみろ。急げ。好きにあがいてみな。何をすなら果てしない苦痛。心配ぜひ味わってみてください。このくらい想像の力よ。想像の力よ。想像の力よ。一掃してやろう。私に力を貸して。心配想像の力よ。
Whoops. Just tuning in, love the vids. What are your early thoughts on the newbie? She does what we've seen before. Card draw and AP. She just does it in a different way. Yeah. I think that's my early thoughts. And now look at this. We have the AP here. And now we also get 2 AP, 2 draw from Event Horizon. So this card is 0 cost. Here again, we are creating 3 AP of value. And you want to know what the fun part is? You don't have to play this as the AP variant. I could just as well decide, oh, how about I play the damage variant? And that means that every single one of my quantum seed casts is in fact going to give me 3 total of these triangle ones. 1 in hand, 1 into the draw pile, 1 into the discard pile. And then I could again use the form conversions to draw them, while then also potentially doubling them. So if I wanted to, I could also use the damage boosting synergy. Oh yeah, she does buff AoE, no? No, she buffs the first hit of a card. So for example, here again, we could do like a bunch of draw. And then here, yeah. Like for example, I could just decide, okay, I want the triangle instead. And now we have the triangle in our, yeah, right, wherever we want it. And then there we go. And what? Did anybody say triangle? Yeah? Alright, let's get some more triangles then. And then we have a triangle here. And then we... Huh? Triangles, anyone? Yeah? Yeah? So then let's get some more triangles. And let's get another one. Alright. So how much triangle boosting do we have? 120. Okay. With this one we could draw ourselves an exhaust card. There's 2 more. There's 1. Yeah, and then here should be, yep, there's still a bunch of those in here as well. I really want to get form conversions if possible. There we go. So a bit more AP. And then, let's see, do we have the space? And come on, draw me a bunch of these cards. So, this time we buffed the damage. Here we buffed the damage. Here we buffed the AP. So that's 2 AP. That's 60%. That's 60%. So now we are looking at 240% out of 300 in a singular turn. Midway through the turn decided to top that off. And we still have 1 more thing of those to pull. And we can get that one right here by just using the partner. So now we're up to 270%. Right here. There you can go. 270%. We also have Event Horizon giving us 80%. We also have quite high maintenance. We have improvisation. What else do we have? We have Snow Upon the Heart. We have Star in the Darkness, which increases the attack of the next card used by 30%. A Star in the Darkness increases damage amount of the next attack card of allies used. Should be from the partner, right? Yeah, when the assigned combatant creates 3 exhaust cards, increase damage amount of the next card of allies used by 15%. And then also, I think we should have activated both heal and shield. But I'm not too sure. Let's have a look at the buff overlay thing. Veracity, Predation, Honed Edge, Event Horizon, Archetype, Improvisation, Snowpotted Heart, Dual Creation. Star in the Darkness, 6% crit chance. Yeah, when the allied combatant has activated both shield and heal through order cards, 6% crit chance. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, and we could technically get ourselves even more AP from the ego skill here. Ah, 41,000 crit. Ah, yeah. Makes sense. Totally normal. Happens all the time. Trust me. Alright. Almost 10k, that was the fixed damage. We had like what, 14k percent? The actual crit number was 41,000 whatever the hell. It's just not bad for like one turn of setup. not bad. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't quite just one turn of setup, right? But no, I think I'm just gonna prefer to pick the AP variant. Because think about it, how much more AP could we've gotten if we didn't swap? Like, just look at this. Just give it a look. Pretty good, right? Now, I wonder if we cast any cards that already cost any AP. Let's see. Quantum Seed, Archetype, Form Conversion, Soul Inheritance, no. So we just generated 6 AP, which is good. We generated 6 AP for free, no cost. And we still have big cards in here. So how about we take it one step further? Just to like push the limits of what we can do here. So, we create one here. Create one right here. Create another one right here. And then we... what do? We get rid of this one. And then we draw. Yep. And I guess we then draw some more. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, we need to make some hand space. Let's see. I think we can play this without any like real issue. Same with this one. So now we can draw. Oh, okay. There we go. Perfect. So, Quantum Seed, Archetype, play. I cannot create any more cards. These bastards. I tell you, these bastards, they're nerfing us. But yeah, no. The entire purpose here was to trigger the cards while Event Horizon is in our hand. Because now we can get 2 AP, or I guess we can play it for free at least. And then here we can draw again. And then there's more AP right here. So, yeah. I think throughout this fight, let's have a look. We started with 3 AP. Voluntary control was 1 AP. Voluntary control 1 AP. Voluntary control 1 AP. Domain of veracity 1 AP. We generated 10. We generated 10 AP right there. Yeah. What the fuck just happened? That's not fair. No! You know what they took? You know what they took? They took our everything! They took our hue! And it's now lost forever! For the entirety of the run! It's gone! Hue didn't come back! Hue is just gone! It is just gone! Hue never to be seen again! Poof! Hue is just nowhere to be found! A 9 without a hue. Ay, 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 ay. What happens here, right? Like, I don't think we'll ever get it back. Yeah, it's gone. Like, for this run, we will not get Hue back. We don't get it back. How the flip do we keep track of number of creations? You mean, it shows you right here. Let me show you. Let me draw some cards. Here, look at this. I use the ultimate to create 1 card. And now there's a counter. Distortion effect. Restricted to a max of 12 per turn. Right, so distortion effect. Because one of them got created in the draw pile. And one of them got created in the hand. That's why it's 2. You just came back from showing what happened. Hugh. We went over the 12 cap for creations in a turn. And that's why we didn't get Hugh back. Yeah. And that's mainly what happened. All this AP and nothing to spend it on. Now Fighting Spirit is one of the most useless cards in existence. Sweet. How are we gonna do the damage without a hue? Hopes and prayers? I don't know. Would Tiana be worth it if you already have 2 copies of Nyx? It's a simple question. Do you care about TIPHERA? Can you see yourself using her? Because if you can't, then you might as well forget about it. Like, the entire real point would maybe be this: gain an additional 6% crit chance, right? But the only way you do that is by triggering a shield and heal through order cards. And there is no other order controller, so yeah. Yeah, all this AP might just be calling to your Haru spam. It might just. Let's have a look. So we have Event Horizon. I don't like the fact that we weren't able to properly draw event. Come on, draw me Event Horizon, please. Dickheads. Alright. Bro created too many cards, so couldn't be created. Hugh couldn't. You couldn't have done that. You wouldn't have, couldn't have, shouldn't have. There is no way you did that. Yeah, that seems appropriate. What we could do is defeat the boss without using Hugh. Which means we now need to start swapping over. Oh wait, probably we can't. It's not like we can infinitely stack like we could with an Orlea. I don't know, could we? Good question. Was it just 4 AP on a card? Did that just give us 4 AP? View details. AP plus 4. Ridiculous. So we the card cost 2 and gave us 4. Reasonable. Yeah, I'm just gonna get myself more AP. At this point, I'm too invested not to get not get more AP. Ah. The enemy would just fall with hopes and dreams. Yeah, at some point he might just die. Maybe. I like our array of majorly useless cards. They just don't do anything. Yeah, the problem is I can't run this in tower. If I were to run this in the tower, like what I wanted to do was run my basic attack Shizuru with TIPHERA and Naja, but it obviously doesn't work. We have all the ammo but no Glock. Crayon time? Huh? Yeah! Surely, wait. Does it count as creation? There's... No, obviously Kron also creates... Yeah, it just doesn't work together. Like, it just doesn't... Right? Like, create futility, create futility, create futility. It just doesn't work. The damn 12 card creation limit severely impacts TIPHERA plus anybody else that creates cards. Like, 9 is fine. 9 only needs like what? Maybe not. 9, it depends on how many hues you create. Because the more hues you create, the more creations come from the hues. Right? So any character that has anything to do with card creation might be in trouble. They nerfed... they should probably... Yeah, they should probably loosen that one a bit, yeah. What do you think about these teams? 9 TIPHERA Naja, Silverenial TIPHERA Naja. I ran 9 TIPHERA Silverenial in Chaos. It's just... Make sure you either have a partner that heals you, or you take a turn or two to actually heal with TIPHERA, because healing won't happen like magic, so if you kill everything too fast, you might actually die. Sounds stupid, but you might actually die. This one, When the assigned combatant does not use an attack card by the end of the turn, heal health. If you're looking for like just a straight up healer, you can play around with Consecration. You should also be able to get that one on level 58 through the distortion system, right? Otherwise, obviously, alchemical fruits at the end of the battle recover health works, but Arwen also works, right? Like, if you're running her with Tiana, just make sure you give her a bit of time to heal. You lost your 50-50 to Renoa Rip. Renoa's pretty awesome, right? Soon Cactua won't be enough to play this game with the amount of mechanics and restrictions it does have. Yeah, there's a lot to keep in mind, huh? Is it better to let Nyx with other controller and get her partner? What? He ho ho ho. Ha ha ha. Ho ho. Yeah. Worth pulling? Bet. Yeah, it answered the question, didn't it? So yeah, if you're interested in the home screen, there you go. What free-to-play partner could you use? It would probably be, I mean, yeah, okay, obviously Nyx doesn't count, so you could use, is there actually another, yeah, because it was only for her, and then this would work. Yeah, just use Alyssa. Just use Arwen, Alyssa, or the 3-star version. Yeah. You lost your 50-50 to Ren E1. But Ren E1 at least is pretty good. What do you get by beating the hidden boss? A gear piece. You get this one. Increases damage amount of ally arena cards by 20%. At the start of the battle, create the Forgotten Sword. Forgotten Sword. Retain. When all types of arena cards are created, swap this card into Judgment. Judgment, 100%, 1000% damage, 10 tenacity. There is something very important here though, and that is a little easy to miss. This is not defense-based damage. This is a 1000% multiplier that can be used by an attack-based character. So that makes it a little strong as well. But you know what? I would like this to say 10,000. Loki skip hidden boss. I mean, you don't have to take the item. I think it... You know what? I don't know if it's worth it or not. Like, you still get the refinement like with the arena, but if you go into the arena, it's at least a little easier. It's a little easier, and you still get 2 fights versus just 1 fight. Though in both cases you do get arena gear. So the only difference is, do you fight a boss or do you fight 2 rows of enemies? You care about 10 tenacity? 10 tenacity is a lot. I don't skip hidden bosses. I use them to keep a good map. See, the trick is, this is not how it works for Season 2. The hidden boss in Season 1 was at the end of the fight. This hidden boss is during the run. Could Kron cook the hidden boss? I mean, he should be able to. Can someone send us the rankings for China, Asia? You know what I mean? Like, I want to see that ranking. Do we have somebody that just quickly can look at the ranking for the Asia leaderboard for the boss? You got a TIPHERA, but his head is a wolf. You got an Order character. But I think that's about where the similarities stop. Cause you gay. Wait, no. Okay, maybe you are. I don't know. Okay, what's this? Momentary presence. Gain 1 evasion when activating damage, healing, and shield cards within 1 turn. I mean, that is pretty strong. In terms of, like, making chaos easier. This should make chaos a lot easier. But no, the ones I'm most interested in are probably just this one. Yeah, honestly, I think the MVP of this skill tree is probably just the equipment refinement. Because the fates, they will go away, right? Like, maybe, yeah, like, all these other ones here just seem like things to make your chaos run easier. The chance of a seasonal fate appearing. And then here, environment settings. You know what the worst part is? Maybe this isn't even that great. You sent the ranking on Discord. Did you ping me in it? That'd be great. You did. Okay, sweet. Oh, would you look at that? How the table turns. Oh, how the table has tabled. Kron is abled. Interesting. So, the team comp is a TIPHERA, Kron, or Leia. How does it even work? Do you just, like, build stacks and get rid of a bunch of futilities against the arms so that you can do big damage black holes against the head? I can look at this build. I can't. Because in fact, this is not my screenshot. What is Beryl doing there? Card draw. Right? Like, card draw. You know what? This is probably Spore Leia, no? This is probably just Spore Leia. Does the boss also have a creation limit? No way he doesn't. They posted a video on Billy of his run. I mean, 1.1 million? Surely we can go higher than that. Surely we're going to see a 1.2, 1.3 million. But you know, that thing's for tomorrow to worry about. That thing's for tomorrow. Because, I'm not about to play the entirety of the story just to unlock the Great Rift. Peh. Who am I? No, I got better things to do. And that is, we need to make a guide. And I know how to make a guide. I know how to make a great guide. And yeah, I probably want to see a good guide. Or a great guide. Or like a medium guide. I don't know. But, doesn't Karen have an epiphany for scaling with exhausted cards like all exhausted cards? Yes. But that one, it would be turn based. What you're looking at is this one right here. 224% damage to all enemies plus 40 for each card exhausted. Meaning the more you exhaust, the more he does. And this might actually be big damage. It's only day 1. I reckon we will get way higher. Yes, yes. You can look at the Karen build they used on this. You sent it on Discord. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. What did he cook? Oh! Oh, you sent them right there. Okay, let's have a look. So, it's a Kron with 1 AP create futility. Ah, he has the scaling black hole. Makes sense. So scaling black. I think you would be better off having a scaling echo futility with the divine. But it's alright. You know what? Let me actually make this a little bigger for you. So I think you could probably make this a little better by having this epiphany on the echo. But you know what? There might even be a point to this. Maybe we need the AP generation. I don't know. I didn't play the deck. Alright, let's have a look. Draw 1, predict. He's using the predict version? Damn. Because it has inherent 1 draw. So, draw 1, predict 1 AP 4 times. And then in form of conversions, draw 4, select and exhaust 1. Interesting choice. And then the event horizon, just as event horizon. Something's missing here. He cut the upgrade card. So the reason why he cut the upgrade card is so that he needs less draw to cycle through the entirety of his deck, I'm assuming. And then the final one is Sacred Sensor. Create 2 at the start of the turn, create 1. Okay, weird choice. And then select 1 card in hand and activate the retain effect 2 times. 1 draw 4 times. So he's just mass growing creature buffing, I guess. So you go in. I guess the idea here is you go in, you use the Echo Futility a lot. You get rid of the futilities, you start stacking those. You do your elimination, you do your attacks. And then here, I guess you get the buff, right? You get the buff for the next attack card, which you save in your hand until you need to play it. For the AP, you probably play it straight up. And for the archetype draw, I mean, you just archetype draw, right? Duh. And then here, I guess we're just retaining the growing creature after we've drawn everything so that we can enhance the black hole. Yeah. Nothing else really makes a lot of sense. So this is the barrel guy or what? Opening found with 4 negotiates. Lucas with 3 negotiates and a flamethrower. And Mika with exhaust mega AP, card draw, morale on gearback and reorganize. Brother, there must be a better way than this. Like, that does not seem appropriate. Like, there must be something better than whatever the fuck this is. Not in like a mega way, but basically his goal is pretty simple. Get as much AP as humanly possible, and then have opening found retain cards do the rest. So, I don't know, maybe he wants to look for the domination card, but I don't know, it takes a while to stack up. But I feel like at least like a I don't know, here's probably like 4 morale. I don't know, it's an interesting one, I guess. I mean, apparently retain barrel works with the boss. To at least get a score of 1 million, that is. Yeah, oh, nah. See, the thing is, day 1 is where people have fun. Day 1 is where people try out different things. Day 1 is where people try out different decks. Day 2, they still try out different decks, but things are starting to turn to look very similar. because there will be 1 or 2 methods that have been found that just inadvertently work better, right? So, yeah. But holy shit, it's been 9 hours, people. It's about time I make a video and stuff. Appreciate all of you joining. Been a pleasure as always. And yeah, we see each other in the next one. We see each other on the vid as well. You should not be able to escape it. I don't know where the time went, but I had a lot of fun. And TIPHERA, I mean, she's doing what she's doing. Peace.